Hey everyone! How you all doing today? So good to be here. Excited for another week of streams. We did wrap up, we had an awesome Sunday stream yesterday, by the way. Finished up Outer Wilds, which I thought was pretty incredible. And did some wacky 7-copy Pandora's Seeds in Slay the Spire. Or 8-copy, actually. It's Pandora's Box results where you got 8 duplicate cards. Which was totally wild. So excited to be here today for some more deck building action, though. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you, Ivy Blade, Travi, more better, Javona, Cheesy Bob, hello, and thank you so much for that incredibly generous, as always, tier 2 sub, and the 22 months of support. Ridiculous. Zizivivification, how you doing today? Quiverall, did you hear about the demonic warrior that told too many bad jokes? They say he was hell-scorned. How's it going, 6'4 Ninja? Happy train noises, choo-choo. Hey, Byronium. Austin Fuego. Gamer Puppy found the 8-claw seed, my god. It's happened? So directly related to the Pandora's boxes from yesterday, that is the most exciting news of all time. I might have to play that instead of A20 Spire, like I was intending to originally do later in today's stream. Because that just sounds really fun. I'm so excited to hear that. Hey, oh my asthma. It's the perfect seed. And it would be the perfect opportunity to take Scrape. But that'll be later. Right now we're playing, or ostensibly playing, Monster Trade, right? Let's get some cards on the screen and get some chiller jams to listen to. Monster Train doesn't quite have as much of a good background music for talking to, I found, as Spire does. Watching Sneaky Teak stream a little bit, it's always amused me that he's sometimes chosen to play the Slay the Spire menu music over top of Monster Train during the stream intro. Hey, excuse me. Hey, Dicephere. Spire music just works really well in general for a lot of things. I've really come to appreciate its subtlety. It's never overwhelming or the center focus. Except in the Heart Fight, where it's really good at that, actually. But for the most part, it simply wants to be a plainish backdrop. Something that is nice to look at or listen to, but doesn't draw the eye. So that the focus can be on the card playing. And the thinking. Oh, we've got Primordium here, by the way. Oh, what an interesting random roll. Exiled, Umbra, Exiled, Ooh, root seeds are going to be very good with Primordium. This is an exciting combo, actually. I am very excited for where this run is headed. So, our hero Primordium is a morsel that can be eaten multiple times. When they're eaten, they add their stats to the eater. We also have Root Seeds as one of our clan starter cards, a card that directly boosts the attack stat of a unit and then boosts our draw for future turns. And this can be used to boost the attack stat of Primordium directly, causing Primordium to then add that attack stat to the fed, to whatever eats Primordium directly as well. So by boosting Primordium with Root Seeds, we will magnify the stat gain. Hello, Ignominium. This game is dang near close to fun as Slay the Spire, I would say. Admittedly, I have, 4,000 plus hours in Slay the Spire and only a couple hundred now in Monster Train, but this is a game I can easily see myself sinking another 500 hours into at this point. It's a thoroughly enjoyable deck building experience with a jammin' soundtrack, really, I think, cool art and lore design in a lot of ways. Although the distinct graphic style has taken a little bit of getting used to, admittedly. But it's got cool decision making, it's got fun strategies, and it encourages you at all times to seek out novelty through its logbook, which is a meticulous method by tracking the cards that you have won with and the cards that you have not. Here's the screen. Oh, here's the completion screen. This one. Where for each of the 6 clans, you're encouraged to win at least one time with each of that clan's 41 cards. So you have to play like hundreds of hours to max out this screen, and it really gives you something to work towards. As well as cool rewards for doing so in the form of new art, new borders for your cards. A fun game. Real fun game. So, we probably want to get the version of Primordium that has longer duration, Stalwart Snack, as that'll make us better able to take advantage of Root Seeds. However, we should also at least consider Superfood here, because this is a super powerful upgrade chain for Primordium. It also increases the base health, which is quite useful. That allows you to pass status effects to the unit that eats Primordium, which can be a good thing or a bad thing. K-Man, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 21 months. Had a super busy couple weeks, glad to be back. Glad to have you back for these awesome streams. I am gonna get that border at some point, Zizzy. I was considering doing some expert challenges today. Random is where the heart follows, though. At least for the moment. But yeah, I do want to get that border. So many fun strategies Superfood can tend towards. I'm trying to think of what Awoken can do with that specifically. We could pass spikes to the unit that eats Primordium. I don't know if that's a good strategy, but it would make a card like Sharpen really good, which is +4 attack and +4 spikes. And both of those would get then passed to the front thing. You can pass Regen, which stacks like crazy. And if we had Regen in the starting deck, I might more strongly consider that. If we had the other starter card for Awoken, I would more strongly consider that. But currently we have nothing to pass, which does discourage Superfood a little bit. mean, ideally what I want is Stalwart Snack 2 and then Superfood 1. And if that's the desire, it makes more sense to grab the Stalwart Snack now, and path into Superfood a little bit later, once we've grabbed what we want. Yeah, exactly, Ark. Every time you take Superfood, you forget that the top floor Ember Drain gets passed too. As does things like Daze if you piss off Arcus's Dark Shard. Melee Weakness can get passed. I'm gonna go with the Stalwart Snack here. And what's our starting artifact? Oh, Capricious Reflection Floor 1, you gotta. I think you just gotta. Cards in reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade pre-installed. We can just find free multi-strike. Or, you know, free holdover. Heck, what are the Umbra cards? Holdover something good. We'll know it when we see it, but this has made for some really fun runs for me. And I think it's super powerful when offered to you at the start, especially since you're getting to choose from 3 cards. Usually there's going to be some good combo here. Sometimes you'll see things that you don't want to take, like units with a useless upgrade, an endless demon or something. I'm going to grab the boons too. But I think almost always Capricious Reflection works out hugely in your favor. Spikes, huh? Spikes is definitely awkward with Primordium, who will die to Spikes with only 3 health. But I do want money. So I'm going to click the button and we're just going to see how much pyre damage that costs me. Manky Kitty, thank you so much for the 7 months. Oh, yes. 7 months. Cozy subs. Okay, we're definitely going to set up on the top here. And I'll hope to use stuff like Glimmer to take out low health units that have spikes, because I don't want to deal with that. We're also going to make the beefiest, buffiest Train Steward of all time. So buffing Primordium here to 5 base attack. That'll increase this Train Steward's attack by 5 per turn. That Stinky Collector is going to get donked. Okay, take out the 1 health units with the Glimmers. I think the Glimmers are really what enabled me to take the thingy here. So engine upgrade's pretty cool. Reduces the capacity of 1 floor in order to get more Ember per turn. This will be a good Ember generator for most of our run. So the idea with starting on the top row in Monster Train is that it buys you an extra turn of setup before your units end up in combat with enemy units. So in this case, that's buying me more turns of buffing my attack stat on the Train Stewards, so that when the enemies arrive, we can make sure that we're doing as much damage as possible. That's not always going to be the right play. The choice each run, I think, does differ a bit, and something I should probably vocalize a little bit more. Because there are definitely strategies where setting up on the bottom is a lot more effective. Generally speaking, the middle is not an ideal choice, especially when you're playing with Covenant 20 or higher, and the middle row gets 1 less capacity. You don't have a lot of room to set up here, so most strategies will go top or bottom. Sometimes you'll want to set up on both, but in this case we're just trying to buy as much time as possible. Sulfur, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Oh, and Austin Fuego, yeah, I completely missed. Sorry, actually had to scroll up a bit to catch that there. Thank you so much for gifting 6 months of sub to Ivy Blade. That's what you get for being one of the first people to stream every day, I guess, is a free ride on the sub train. Cheesy Bob, thank you so much for the 100 bits as well. Choo choo, speaking of trains, a hype monster train. So, got a couple options here. I can play Plink to generate a morsel, which could be quite useful, preventing some spike damage or improving our damage. We can plonk down a Steward here, which will do 5 damage to both of these units, or we can play Engine Upgrade, getting more Ember in future turns, and I think that's going to be good with these Mine Collapses. Let's get this played. Morsel. So Primordium does unfortunately die when they attack this Forged Disciple. And there's not really anything we can do about that. What we do want to do is make sure that the Pyre only has to hit this unit 1 time, because it's going to cost us 5 health per time. And then we're going to take a bit more here. Hopefully we'll beat the boss. This might not actually go very well, now that I'm looking at things. I'm suddenly concerned for our lives. Because if this Steward dies, how do I beat the boss? Things for future me to worry about. Hopefully Plink will kill this priest and we can generate a morsel here. Dang it. Why are you so bad, Plink? Oh dear. Actually, it won't even matter that much as long as there's hit points for this unit. Plink tried its best. So I think what we want to do is put Steward in front to take this hit, and then keep buffing the one in back as much as we can, which also improves our draw here. It's going to hurt a bit from the Pyre, though. Okay, we can take that. Actually, better to take them out with Mine Collapse, because we can then use that to generate energy for us. And I want to use Glimmer on the top row for the healing, actually. So we'll Root Seeds. Mine Collapse generates 2 energy. Heal them up. Buff the back one. Oh no. Those numbers aren't big enough. Truly, this is a sad day. Glimmer, do something! Alright, it did something. Oh no. I guess we can't play another Train Steward. So we just, buff it up and hope that somehow this doesn't end in terrible disaster, when we know that it does. One damage. So, this can happen in Monster Train sometimes. I gotta watch out for... It's the Primordium starts, the Little Fade starts. Or the one... Anytime you get them on your secondary, either, is when I see this potentially happening most. My mistake there was actually taking the 100 gold before the combat. Or arguably taking both the 100 gold and the spikes was too much for the starter deck to take before I got any actual units in it. Since the Primordium Hero is used in support of an actual unit, you can't lean on them to win the first combat, like you can most of your other champions. Oops. But, hold on, I feel honor-bound to try that combo again. So I'm going to reroll the exact clan combo. And we're going to go again. We do get some slightly different starter cards. And actually, I think they might work a little bit better. Feast here, very exciting. Trigger feeding on units with eaten abilities. That does work on Primordium. We might have a different variety of Primordium to start. No, we do get the same choice as before. But now we have more reason to take Superfood because we have 2 copies of Sharpen. We did get double Mind Collapse again, that's kind of interesting. The health on this also makes it possible to take spikes as a initial challenge, which is not something I considered when I made the choice originally. I'll take the Superfood this time. Let's not lose that first combat, hey? It is written, alright. Petrified Crucible, Superfood, Sharpen, it has to be. Spikes deal +1 damage per stack. This run must make the spikiest boy. It'll happen. You can't not. This is the run for Spiked Hollow. I knew we would find it eventually. Oh no, we're fighting the Cleanse Seraph. Shoot. That's gonna make this awkward. But it's okay, as long as we break the run, Cleanse Seraph can suck it. What I'm not gonna do is take the money this time. I think that is a mistake. For real. Yeah, I think that would be a mistake this time. Just to make sure we can reliably take the unit draft here. Fastest you've seen me die? It's actually a tie, sadly, for fastest that I've died. AKA the fastest that it is possible to die in a run of Monster Train. Okay, and again, we're going to set up on top so that the spikes have the most time to accumulate on our spiky lad. Which is just going to be a spiky train steward, right? Yeah, it's just going to be a spiky train steward. And I think I want to plink on the bottom here. Go plink train steward feast. Could also go root seeds train steward feast. Hate to chuck it. Blink. And we can play the Morsel, avoid the Ember Drain for next turn. Make a spiky steward. Look at that lad. Those stats, though. This is the last turn of Primordium's existence, so it really doesn't matter whomst we sharpen. Sharpen the large lad directly. We put a steward here, but it doesn't seem like they do anything. More impactful to put them on the bottom. I think it's better to just boost our Stewie boy. 16 spikes, which do 32 damage when hit. that's spiky. This guy can get to the top, but it doesn't matter. We can still kill and let the damage go to the front one if we place a new steward here. That will give us Ember Drain next turn. Or we can play Plinks to try to get morsels to feed to the big boy. Actually, that does let me do this without getting Ember Drain. Now we just have to play 1 Root Seeds. Perfect. That lets me save a little bit of health on our spiky guy. Okay, now Plink is working. That's the thing about Plink. Sometimes it's fine. But when you need it most, it'll betray you. Okay, this can only target enemy units. Noted. Alright, a much smoother first fight. More ways to get morsels here. I think every single morsel got buffed, right? From their original incarnations. Maybe miners were always 6/6. Would I prefer Antumbra Assault or Packed Morsels, is my own question to myself. I think with the Mine Collapses, we're relatively okay with our ability to remove small weak units, and the spikes help deal with that kind of problem anyway. Packed Morsels sounds kind of fun, especially with a Feast, letting us get a lot of stat boost in a short time. Third copy of Sharpen. I mean, you gotta, right? I feel like we have to. It's too perfect. None of these are spiky hollow, but there is a couple of very interesting options here. Woken Hollow just has a huge amount of max health, so they can be healed for quite a bit. And whenever they're healed, they increase the stats of the friendly unit with the lowest health, which will probably be Primordium. And those stats will get passed back to it. But it targets whatever has the lowest health. Now, increasing your health from eating does not trigger Cultivate, right? That's my guess. If it did, it would be good, but otherwise we have no healing at all, so we have no way to trigger this effect. Shattered Shell would definitely benefit from the attack up. We have lots of direct attack up with both Root Seeds and Sharpen, and applying that to a sweep unit is going to be very good. It's also going to be very easy for a unit with spikes to collect slay effects, right? Especially if Shattered Shell is in front, which it needs to be to eat. What about Shadow Eater here, though? Shadow Eater does area of effect damage, and they'll additionally be getting spikes, as well as being healed every time we feed stuff. Got a relatively decent infusion, too. Finn Gray, thank you so much for the 13 months. The Bakers, a dozen. Shadow Eater is the biggest unit here. 3 capacity. Well, I guess this thing is also 3 capacity. Man, those are chunky. Which means that we can't feed it Primordium and regular morsels at the same time, and that is a little bit awkward. We would definitely want to take capacity in that case. We're probably going to want to take capacity anyway. Which means we're going to need to find some way to draw cards. I really like the high max health of the Shadow Eater in this case. I'm going to pick it up. I trust in that pick. Hero is size 2, unfortunately. This is where we'd really benefit from Space Prism. I do think that I want to go this way and look at an Awoken unit. Shame that we don't have a Capricious Reflection here anymore. Because somebody died. Hey Ubla, this game has gotten a lot better since it came out. It is a good time right now. Okay, we're being offered Endless. Not that helpful. We are offered Shattered Shell again, as well as Animus of Speed with the Quick Infusion. It's the infusion of the Shadow Eater. Or to restore 10 health. Very interesting. We could also infuse the Shattered Shell into the big lad and give him the ability to increase his damage by slaying units, which he'll do easily with his Thorns and AoE. Interesting. That sounds like a fun strategy. I want to try this. Yeah, the sweep won't carry over, but that's okay. That's okay. And just for MI Joe, yes I am, we will also give this unit lots of compliments so that it can become a flattered shell. You're a good unit. Your sweep keyword is very desirable. It makes you a good early game pickup. And you have a very beautiful Divinity Stamp. Plus you got cool art. Good unit. Animus of Speed is a pretty nice unit, Chicken Man. Their downside is that they've got a low base health of only, I think, 3, which makes them really difficult to keep alive against enemy units with Sweep or Thorns. And you need to be able to add multi-strike to them to really get them to be a major damage dealer. They're good as a infusion into other units, which I have taken pretty often. So, unfortunately, because we only have 150 gold, since someone did not take the starting money, I don't have the money to reroll and then buy the special upgrades, so we should just take one of these upgrade stones, which might be the damage stone. I'm also thinking about immediately infusing one of these units into the other. And I think I'm going to infuse the Shattered Shell into the Shadow Eater, so that we can retain that AoE damage effect that it does. That additional AoE damage effect. Although I guess Sweep is already AoE. It also gets a lot higher base HP, which we'll appreciate, but also a higher initial Ember cost. And higher capacity. Maybe better than to infuse the Shadow Eater into the Shattered Shell. In that case, I'd probably go for the health upgrade instead of the damage upgrade. That feels reasonable. Okay, let's do that. Shadow Eater does not suffer damage from spikes. That's true. Meanwhile, the Shattered Shell can be made quick with theirs, which is quite valuable. I think the discount on Ember Drain and the capacity discount are what really sells me on this choice, though. What do I feel about a Purge Stone? Yes, I would like to remove Plinks, please. These cards are stinky. Especially the further you get in. Or upgrading one with an Extreme Stone is also a very reasonable choice to keep it as a relevant damage card and make sure it's not useless in the long term. And I want to make sure that this unit never dies, because we're very dependent on it being alive. So I'm going to actually just give it a regular old health upgrade. And we're going to move forward into our next battle. Now with 50 shards, it'll be fairly difficult, but we'll reliably draw Shattered Shell with Primordium and probably a Sharpen on turn 1. And that should win easily the next couple of fights, regardless of whatever penalties we give them. Although Spikes is going to sting here. Oh boy, that looks spicy. Plink, save me! Good lord, haste and damage shield. What on earth? Why are you so yikes? Alright, that's good. So, bit of a spicy initial wave, but we should be fine shortly. Gonna be some short enhanced units we have to deal with. Ember Drain on that. Then you, then you. Anything I put on the bottom floor is simply going to die, so let's put the stuff on the middle. Fortunately, this doesn't kill Primordium, because we took the one that doesn't die. Silly nonsense. Which means we can double Sharpen here, which we probably should. We'll definitely play the free Plink. Get one hit. Could play the second one to try to hit this haste unit. But I think it's better to just buff. This unit doesn't attack, so they won't die to the spikes. Don't forget, this unit is healing every time they eat something. So this damage that we're taking from the wave isn't even that bad. Shadow Eater infusion's pretty good, actually. Wow, we're just crushing this. Cool. So do we just root seeds a couple times? Yeah, and then we Mind Collapse for more energy. You, I guess. More. Just, the health is going up. For some reason. It's crazy. And now we can feed it more morsels, because Pack Morsels showed up nice and late. Gonna skip the middle floor, and I'm totally okay with that. Welcome. Good luck. I'm ready for you. Feed. Devour. GG. I don't think eating counts as slay, but I wasn't checking there. Which actually does mean that Plink is kind of working against our interests, because every enemy unit that we kill with Plink is one that the Shattered Shell can't kill. I don't think I want any of these. We don't want... Well, we could use Perils of Production for energy generation, which might be handy with these expensive Sharpen cards. Killing with spikes does count as a slay, definitely. 4 of them. I'm in, let's do it. I think we definitely want to look at Merchant of Steel again. We have our one good unit now. We want to give them as either multi-strike or sweep. I think either of those is fine. Whatever the shop offers. And then if we're really lucky, we can buff them again at the caverns after that. Quick does seem a little bit irrelevant, doesn't it? I imagine when we're looking at those, like, those 25x3 multi-strikers in the Divinity fight, we'll be happy that we have it. But multi-strikes is what's offered to us. We could also just directly upgrade with spikes, which is kind of funny. But no, I'll happily add multi-strike. And that'll be a very, very good unit. And then we can just find an Awoken Tome or whatever and apply quick that way. Become strong. Okay, what do we got in here? Magic Power Piercing and Spell Chain. Okay. We will look at the event first, because this can give you spells sometimes. Oh, interesting. Well, that's a good case use for Penitent Remains, huh? Friendly units get bonus damage for every Blight card in the deck and adds 3 deadweights. So this would fill our deck with additional curses, but it would boost the damage stat of every unit we summon by plus 10, notably giving Shattered Shell plus 10 immediately, and then plus 10 per turn, because Primordium also gets plus 10. Also gives up all of our morsels bonus damage, which may or may not be a good thing. And of course, adding 3 curses to the deck is not a good thing. Their options are in this Ember Stasis. 3 calcified embers, 3 one-time nukes, essentially. And this way to restore Pyre health, I can't imagine ever taking this, but I'm sure there's a reason to. But I really like this Penitent Remains line here. It is a very significant damage boost. The Spike's complaint is noted. I mean, the only one I really care about is Primordium, and Primordium already dies to Spikes, which is a problem. How do we prevent Primordium from dying to Spikes? That's what I want to know. Do I have anything I want to spell chain? Piercing Plink could be a good idea. Taking too many shards... Actually, at the moment, taking shards is fine. Oh yeah, Ripnator, so with something like rationing scales, you could use that to make a lot of money? That makes sense. Kinda cool, actually. Not convinced that I want any of these. Upgrades. I think we should just go as we are. We have nothing else that we want to upgrade here. Is it worth paying for some purges now? I think we're fine against Daedalus regardless. So we can hold off on those purges. Probably gonna go Merchant of Magic and 2 removals over this line. Not sure what we'll do over here. Probably the Hellvent. So we're gonna look to upgrade a spell enough to get duplicated or something. Brute Cleverness, thank you so much for the 15 months. And that tier 1 sub. Support. Okay, bottom floor is Spicy Land, middle floor has a bomb. I guess that means we're setting up on top. Make sure to play Shattered Shell first, because we want the Ember Drain on the shell, not on Primordium. And that's going to be a very strong unit already. Also, Honk. Avoid redrawing this. Dies immediately, regardless of which floor we place it on. Guaranteed plonk value. Alright. Let that one go back into the draw pile. So thanks to Feast, we can use Packed Morsels to its full effectiveness here. Good afternoon, First Rider. Damage Shield will even prevent the bomb from taking the damage in the first place, although since they're healing it, it really doesn't matter. You become Spikes. Become eaten. Definitely want to cross-path into the Stalwart Snack variant for more turns of stat passing if we can. Although actually one way to get, I was asking before, how do you keep Primordium alive against Spikes? And one of the answers is just take more of the superfood line. because it gives you damage shield. My initial assessment of this was that it was meant to just pass the damage shield to the unit that you're buffing, but it occurs to me now that that also protects Primordium from getting damaged, which is actually extremely important. So maybe I'll just take more ranks of that. Look at this unit, though. It's so beefy. (102x2), 16 spikes. And we can do a lot better than that with a better draw order, too. Eat it. A spiky child. Ooh. Some fun options here. Sweep Trample is a pretty fun combination, as overkill damage from back units will end up applying to the front unit, causing some kind of damage amplification. Blazing Bolt's a nice way to just do damage to frontline units. Or Adapted Mutation, which swaps the damage and health of a friendly unit as well as restoring its HP, so a way to heal, which is valuable. And that can do some very interesting things with Primordium, as well as just being a really neat stat messing with. It's better with Rage, but I think this is still a very good use case for it. Especially given the relatively high base health of our units so far. So Blazing Bolt's upgrades to do 30 damage twice, then 3 times, then 4 times, and that's the final version of the card, is 4x 30 to the front enemy unit. Quite powerful. And the final version of the card is a pretty good duplication target. It's also relatively easy to get it to advance to the final form. But a deck with this many curses in it... This is a nice way to deal with those really high health units that go in the front row, that we otherwise don't really have an answer to, because all of the damage that we're currently doing, we're doing to every unit. So I think frontline damage is actually a pretty good supplement for that. We're also missing the Divine Stamp on this card, which is a good reason to take it. Oh yeah, and same with the plus 10 piercing upgrade, that I believe. Although we already have passed the opportunity to use that upgrade, unfortunately. Triple Bounce Back also does that, but that's dependent very much on there being units behind the enemy unit that we're trying to deal with, which is not necessarily going to be the case. Do we want any additional units? Morsel Master could be interesting to let us create duplicate morsels to try to feed to our Shattered Shell, but we should be mostly fine with Primordium. Is my hope. Don't know what we would do with Animus of Speed here. I think I'm going to skip additional units at this point. Yeah, Morsel Master Essence into the scaling unit can be quite good, depending. Although I tend to find that given the Morsel Master's small capacity, you might be better infusing the other unit into the Morsel Master and using the Morsel Master as the scaling unit. Especially if you can get multi-strike, it's pretty effective. Are we taking capacity or are we taking card draw? I feel like we get to take card draw and kind of need to with all these deadweights. Because we've declined additional units, we shouldn't need the capacity. It's my hope, anyway. Definitely going to go the route of remove 2, as much as I am an addict for artifacts in this game. I think this is a better path by far. Need to look at another Awoken unit. There is Thorned Hollow here. That's right, it's Rejuvenate, gain spikes. The infusion is just add spikes. Fortunately, I don't think this is a... What is the right time for Thorned Hollow? Not sure. If it's not here, when is it? Must be never. We're very happy with our unit that we have. I'm gonna take 10 gold then. Decided that we don't need more. I'm gonna start snipping the train stewards. Get him out of there! Irreversible trauma, thank you so much for the 8 months. Remove consume, no thanks. Cost reductions might be good on Sharpen, especially if you want to make one that we duplicate. And I'll probably pay for the reroll here. Bonus magic power and consume, also quite good on Plink. Not bad on Blazing Bolts either. Put her on a Plink though. So what would I be looking for from this slot? There are 3 possibilities. Holdover, causing a card to get placed back on top of the draw pile when you play it. Permafrost, which means it stays in hand until you play it. Or Double Stack, which doubles the numerical value of status effects on the card. So it would double the spikes value of Sharpen, but not the 4 damage that it adds. Do I want any of those enough to pay for a reroll? Holdover on Feast could be interesting. Holdover on Blazing Bolts can also be kind of interesting. Or wait. That doesn't work the way that I want it to, does it? That card says Purge. I'm not actually sure Holdover Blazing Bolts works. At least not if you start with the initial version of the card. Anyway, I think the conclusion I arrive at here is that instead of paying for a reroll, I should pay for a card purge or 2. At least for now. It will work the way that I want it to. But will the new copy be on top of the draw pile? Or is it only going to be a holdover card when I get it to level 4? Is, I guess, the better question. Will I pay for a couple of removals here? Blink, I'm sorry, but you are terrible. And so are you, Steward Man. Please leave. Okay, there's Stalwart Snack, and I think the ideal... Yeah, Damage Shield 2. I think the ideal outcome for us is, Stalwart Snack 1, Superfood 2, so we should grab the Stalwart Snack now while we can. That makes it a lot easier to pass larger amounts of spikes. Contemplating money. I will take that Divine Horde. We need to make sure that we're getting to 100 shards by the end of this run, but I see that there are 3 Divine Temples in a row, so I'm sure I can find some shards there. Onwards. So, this boss is a good reason to not set up on the top floor. Starting to remember to pay attention to these. Each boss has their own kind of gimmick, and as you get into the mid-runs, you really need to pay attention to that gimmick, or you risk getting donked. The Pyrelite Master massively buffs his damage at the end of each floor. So if you set up on the top floor, this guy will do huge amounts of damage, and I believe he comes equipped with multi-strike if you have a lot of shards, which we do. That said, Mark of Invasion sure discourages us. Although we could just pay some Pyre health to take 150 gold, and I think that's well worth it. We're at 90 Pyre health. You can just completely ignore this and take... I think it's only 16 Pyre damage. No, 14 Pyre damage. If you just completely ignore all of these units, it's only 14 Pyre health lost, so well worth it for 150 gold. And I see that we can plonk. A little awkward here. I'm not going to be playing this Blazing Bolts, because I need to play our Shattered Shell. You have Incants, so we should remember not to play Pack Morsels on the bottom floor. I'm probably going to play Plink on the bottom, though, because that is a lot of damage output. Although we will heal 20? And I'm going to have more morsels than I know what to do with, actually. Further reason to play Plink on the bottom. Killing off a couple of these, because of these units' ability, killing off one of them doesn't actually reduce the Pyre damage we're going to take. When they die, they buff the damage of the others, so if all 3 are alive, they do 2 + 2 + 2. If you kill one of them, it's 4 + 4. That's even worse. And if you kill 2 of them, it's 6 × 1. That's just as bad as all 3 of them. And a similar pattern for 4, so you better kill all of them if you're going to kill any of them. That would give a lot of stats to the Shadow Eater, though. If we set up on top. Food for thought. Maybe we end up concluding that we just want to set up on top anyway. I mean, we save all of the Pyre damage, right? So how much scarier the boss gets? We have 2 more turns to prepare for the boss, too, is the thing. This is why setting up on top is sometimes so nice. I'm gonna trust my instincts, which says set up on bottom. Yake87, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 23 months of support. So much. Ooh, yeah, Morsel Miner, good stuff. Boost those states. Also does just 10 damage. Good stuff. So we want to plonk down here. That's what I decided. Gives us another morsel. We'll just let all of these cycle, I think. And directly boost Primordium here. Does give him a bit more armor, unfortunately. And just pay the price here. Collector, huh? Let's see how it is. Do we... Do we try to get the collector with the plink? We miss. We'll end up with 2x6. We'll significantly increase the fire damage that we take if we whiff this. That's... And even if we hit, it'll end up being 4x3, so... Yeah, we should not do that. Okay. I understand. What I should do is plink in the middle, actually. Kill this guy. That's amazing news, Feely! Hope you have an awesome PC when it arrives. That's super amazing news. Alright, and now our big lad will do the big. Look at him go. Wow. Okay, we can just advance that by playing it. And so had we set up on top, this boss would be 18x2 when they reach the top floor, but we'd have 2 more turns. I think we would still win that pretty comfortably. So we probably could have saved some pyre health. But I think we would have been in a worse position against the boss had we taken it. So without knowing exactly where we were... Poor old Prism Retrieval. When will I overtake you? Helps me get my morsels back after I don't play them. I like Gem Trove as a way to apply more damage shield, but at 4 cost, boy is that hard to play. It's also a ton of morsel generation. But it does need a Divine Stamp, I'll note, so I'm going to pick it up here. Ooh, and more spikes. Yeah, I want more spikes. This also needs a Divine Stamp. Was it too good at 3 cost? It's genuinely really good at 4 cost, a lot of the time. It's a powerful card, if given the right upgrades. Or the right hero. We said we don't want to go this way, so we're going this way. The money. So, artifacts. First Hell Pact. We are Awoken clan, so Awoken's Hellspike is certainly a thing we can find. We have 2 Mind Collapses that'll get boosted, but not by a whole lot. It's basically adding 9 additional damage to each of them. Which fell are we? What's our Act 2 boss? Weigh you down with guilt. Oh, that is the version of Fel that adds Blights and Scourges to your deck, so Sinner's Salve is definitely a very good consideration here to make that fight a lot easier on us. Guildmaker, meanwhile, makes us quite a bit of money, and that's pretty good too. But I think I'll be extremely happy taking the Sinner's Salve against Scourgefell. Make my life a little bit easier there. That means I can pay a lot of health to get a lot of money right now. And it's like we took the merchant thingy as well. Hooray! And what, if anything, do we dupe here? What about the Shattered Shell? Do we ever dupe them? Otherwise, I'm probably duping this Sharpen, which is fine, I guess. If we dupe the Shattered Shell, we're splitting our Slay bonus, but allowing ourselves to utilize more morsels. We could duplicate the darts, but we'd have to level up both of those. I'd much rather dupe finished darts. It might just be the... If we're going all in, it might just be the Sharpen here. I'm perfectly happy with that, actually. Make me sharper! Make them sharp as well. Am I okay with this? I get a random... I'm such a sucker for random artifact. I don't even care if I die. Gimme. I want it. +2, okay. Definitely set up on top here, because I am very scaredy of all of this, really. And now I get money. Good. I can also make more energy by killing stuff. Good. Killing this guy's backliner is pretty likely with Plink. Takes out a lot of incoming damage. We can heal up quite a bit this turn with Feast. If we want to, though. I might want to play this Sharpen here. So we do something like Packed Morsels, Sharpen, Plink. That feels right. We want Lifesteal. Lifesteal feels like a good addition right now. Actually, you have spikes, so Morsel will die, right? So I would have to Feast in that case. Okay, in that case I will Feast. Oh no, it doesn't, because Shattered Shell attacks first. Okay, we're not going to Feast then. I want to keep Primordium alive for one more turn. Right? Yeah, because we want to apply more spikes to benefit multiple times from. Wow, that was a lot of health loss. A worrying amount of health loss. Oh, but the lifesteal kicking in now. Understood. Okay. Good. Aha! With Rebel Morsel and Feast, we can play our Gem Trove if we want to. Brilliant. Of course, that means not playing Sharpen, which I think is fine. We're at 40 spikes already. Was the plan all along. Behold. So I guess the solution to spikes is just have your front unit kill everything before spikes can possibly happen. This is a good solution. GG. Get Shadow Box. When you play your 20th morsel unit of the battle, deal 150 damage to enemy units on all floors. Love that thing. We might not actually be able to activate it, but we can always dream. And yes, here's the final version of Blazing Bolts. 30 damage to a random enemy unit 4 times. Oh, it's not to the front, it's random. I actually didn't realize it was random. That is 20 in a single combat. Oh, Ember Forge. Why are you so awkward? I'm not gonna take any of these to try to stamp them. Could take the money. 1 Pyre Shard seems like enough. Could take it in Graft. It's fun things you can do with Engraft. This is really good for activating Cultivate effects. Too late for us to go down the regen route. Keep the deck relatively small. And I think it's Merchant... oh, Merchant of Trinkets, though. But I just get a free trinket at Herzl's Hoard. So... stamp it up. Merchant of Trinkets. Biggest thing we can get at the Merchant of Magic is energy discounts on these Sharpens, so we can consistently play them. Also don't mind the additional Pyre HP. Meanwhile, Concealed Caverns can always be something amazing. And we get to look at up to 6 artifacts at a Merchant of Trinkets, which can help us find really good ones like improve your unit's damage by the amount of spikes they have. Ooh, our friendly units enter with Lifesteal 2. How about that? Primordium is going to pass that to... the Shattered Shell and stack Lifesteal on them. Which will help them keep them alive during the early waves. Trader's Quill, also very good for doing a bunch of damage. How much consume do we have? 1, 2, 3. Meh. Not enough for me to buy it. The multi-strike... oh yeah, and doesn't Sweep, like, use 1 lifesteal per target you hit or something? That is awkward. Even a one-time heal might just be enough, though. Ooh, Mind Jax is an interesting option. Bonus capacity on the middle floor makes it easier to feed morsels to the Shattered Shell. We dodge the Ember Drain on the top floor, and we also solve the question of how do you deal with sweep in the Divinity fight. Divinity also hits with multi-strike in the middle, which is ideal given that we're using spikes. So I think we really, really want to Mind Jax on this run. Volatile Gauge could have been quite interesting too, with these fairly high-cost cards. Volatile Gauge, definitely one of the ways to make a Gem Trove pretty good. Good with Blazing Bolts too, actually I should have perhaps a bit more strongly considered. And if we get money out of our Concealed Caverns somehow... It's a value stone. Then we'll consider it too. Oh, hilariously, we get more capacity! Or maybe less. Illuminated by the light creeping into the cavern, you can see a figure inside. Witness the false prophet, forger of the Rail and Covenant. We can choose one of his remains. The hammer, providing 1 capacity on each floor. History of the World gives 3 capacity on a random floor, if you're willing to have your strategy be a little bit manipulated by this. This is a little bit tricky one to use. Haven't had a good run with this yet. Or Frozen Nostalgia, which improves your magic power. Makes Plinks a lot stronger, but most of our spells don't scale. We'll take the hammer. And now we have tons of capacity in the middle, which means we need more morsels. I think I want to cost-reduce Gem Trove so that I can actually afford to play it, although cost-reducing Blazing Bolts is pretty good too. Intrinsic I would like to have on, I think, one of these Sharpens. Probably a cost-reduced one. Although the prospect of potentially making a double-stack Sharpen that we have on turn 1 is pretty good. It's really important to get those spikes on Primordium so that they keep getting passed down the line. We'll do it that way. Alright, on to Scourgefell. Good luck to us. We may even want to go bottom floor against Fel here because of these Absolver units. They're going to be adding Weight of Contritions to the top of the draw pile. Fortunately, they are going to cost 0 thanks to our Sinner's Salve, but that'll be a real problem for us. Yeah, I think I'm just going to set up bottom here. Wait a minute. You actually don't do any damage until you eat one time. Okay, actually, you're not going to kill anything on turn 1 anyway, so there's no point to putting up bottom. Excuse me. That Fel music, though. Oh, actually, it's base 13x2. What am I thinking? Well, middle's still going to be good. This looks like a really good turn. I think it starts with Gem Trove. And then I can use Mind Collapse to generate an additional energy from the Quill Marksman. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, with no more room for morsels, there's no need to plink. Let's just spike it up. Look at that hand. Yikes. Not. It's going up. Lots of spikes, so let's not feast. Whatever. Okay, this is Primordium's last turn on this Earth. Everything is being murdered very efficiently. I guess just get spikier then. Have a buddy. Oh, that's very interesting, Scott-Free. I actually never noticed that. Some of these Scourges don't cost draws, apparently. Fascinating. Okay, we've reached the point where nothing gets to get killed by the sweep because the spikes are already murdering them. It's a good place to be. GG. Note that our health reserves don't last long against the bosses, with only 100 max health. Okay, more energy gain, trample, or another copy of unupgraded blazing bolts. I don't think we want any of it. What we do want is, I believe, more Ember at this point, so that we can afford to play these high-cost sharpens, to make the mine collapses hit a little bit harder, to make blazing bolts affordable. Likewise, we certainly don't need capacity. It feels like if we draw more, we'll be unable to play everything, so let's take Fel's Remorse here. And let's definitely go... Merchant of Magic? I like the Unstable Vortex, but I think we don't benefit at all from Merchant of Steel. We've got our final unit here. There's no use for an upgrade. So it feels like we're wasting a node, essentially. Jason E. Dalton, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. And there's Damage Shield too, and this I think we do want, just for survivability's sake. Theoretically, we're gonna shoot our stats sky high with Stalwart Snack too, but only if we can keep Primordium alive, which we might struggle to do without the Damage Shield. Just as an insurance policy. We have here Spell Check. Spell Chain Gem Trove? Question mark? No. Can put Piercing on the Blazing Bolts, and probably will. What is here? There's Double Stack. So we can make Spikes 8 Pyre Shards. Or Sharpen. Can't double the intrinsic one, unfortunately. But I think doubled Pyre Shards are pretty good. Then we could get another intrinsic at the next... there's one more Divine Temple, so we could make that intrinsic now. Double stack costing +1 has not always been a thing, I don't believe. It is definitely expensive. This to cost. Roll here. Ooh. This is also a good way to protect our morsels from stuff like spikes. Winged Indulgence used to be one of my favorites back when enemy numbers were a lot lower. This is, I think, a bit more impactful, or a bit less impactful with the DLC, given the power creep on both sides. Primordium is not a morsel. Oh, that's an interesting option. How often are we redrawing, though? Deck has 28 cards. Skip out on the spell chain. +8. Spicy. Yeah, these units do a lot of damage, good lord. Might be able to nail you with Plink. Yes, good. But yes, note that Primordium is not a morsel, so they have the 2 damage shield of their... upgrade line, but not any more than that. Please do more damage. Please die. Yeah, I think we need to use one of our charges here on Feast, just in order to avoid letting this Gilded Wing by. Well, that's okay. We already have 12 spikes. I have heard of Last Spell, and I've watched a little bit of Espana. It is on the... Shout out to the game vote, which I believe is still ongoing today. I believe it is on the game vote for this month. Easy peasy. So, Gem Trove definitely getting played. You can also play Sharpen or 2 Plinks to try to hit this guy. I think I'm just going to play the Sharpen. All of this ends up dead. I guess I could have Mind Collapsed, maybe. Hey, behold, Adam, this champion is basically a super-powered morsel from the Umber clan, so each turn this champion is devoured by the unit in front of it, conferring its stats and, in this case, also status effects. So the point of this champion is that we apply a lot of buffs to our champ, and it magnifies those buffs onto another unit for us. I have genuinely never played Binding of Isaac Valhalla Bound. I have watched hundreds and hundreds of hours, but I have never played it. Big fan of Lethal Frag's channel, and I've seen a lot of him playing that game. Let's see, let's just become the spikiest. Surely that is the way. sharper. Actually, wait. Are we dead? Oh god. This, this boss does not do, spike things very well. We might not actually win this fight. And I have no way to get morsels in my hands. We do draw a gem trove next turn, which will help a ton. But otherwise, big yikes. Okay, noted. Well, I can't jump block with morsels exactly because... Oh, wait, we're winning? What? What? Apparently we're fine. I would not have guessed that this was actually a win. With, without any cards played. And yeah, it's the one life steal that's making all the difference here. Cool. Well, I'm gonna play this anyway. Let's see how much we can reduce this number by. So the damage shield ones we definitely want to put behind. And that's already actually increasing health now. Oh. Now we just take nothing, right? Okay. Bonk. Okay, it feels like we shouldn't be taking more cards to Divine Stamp them, because we're pretty close to not being where we need to be. And we do have to fight Cleanse Seraph next, so we're going to have to figure out how to not die to that. Getting more morsels might be the way to do it. To kill a friendly unit to play this. So it's easiest to play when we already have morsels down. Which doesn't actually seem very good. Skip them all then. This time I am going to grab. So I think that could be very useful. Do we want a Hellvent? I mean, move 2 is nice, but yes, we want Hellvent Merchant of Magic over Merchant of Steel, surely. Duping Gem Trove is a pretty good idea, I'm gonna guess. For more morsel generation. It might be time to dupe the Shattered Shell, too. That's also a way to deal with Cleanse Seraph, is to maintain 2 separate ones. Try to keep them alive at the same time. This might be our solution as well. In either case, I believe we want to go this way. Spell Chain? Spell Chain the Adaptive Mutation? It's a fun idea. Oh yes, and there's a Merchant of Trinkets at the bottom here that we need to check as well. Okay, more regen. No. Vine Grasps? I don't think so. For Firebox, gains 7 energy on turn 1. That's okay. Not amazing, and I think we're fine at 4. Especially with most of our turn 1 cards fixed, so let's just reroll these. Gorge triggers an extra time. That means that we'll heal for 20 per morsel, basically. That's good for keeping this unit alive. I think that's a good idea. Not an amazing find, but a pretty good one. That will not make Primordium die faster, no. It's not 10 hit points per morsel, is it? That's not how that works, right? Yeah, it's plus 10 health and Gorge restore 10 health. The plus 10 is not part of the Gorge. Unfortunately. I could duplicate our intrinsic sharpen. That's an interesting idea. Although again, that really won't help that much against Cleanse Seraph. Good news is we probably won't need the spikes that much. I think what I'm going to do is make Gem Troves 1 cost and then dupe it. That damage shield will help keep us alive in a lot of situations, and the morsel generation is also important. So they're both good. Do I want to remove Consume from packed morsels? Yes, actually. Yes, I do. Do I want holdover packed morsels? That's kind of cool, actually. I'm into it. Could have had to hold over 2-cost Gem Trove instead. But now we just have 2 Gem Troves instead. We also had Spell Chain as an option here. I think I want to Spell Chain any of this, though. I do want to remove one of these Root Seeds. Actually, one of these Mind Collapses. Those are stinky now. Alright, before we dive into these last couple fights, I need a quick bathroom break and a water refill. When I return, the final couple of battles. Be right back, everybody. Okay, we're back and ready to spikes. So Seraph will remove half of any buff and debuff effect stacks, which is kind of awkward for us, actually. Very much so. In fact. Base damage and health won't get removed, that's right. So we are able to pass significant amounts of those. And keep those. And that's hopefully what's going to beat Seraph for us. Wondering if we want to set up on top, because he will summon these light wings periodically. I think the advantage with setting up in the middle is that we get to plop our one lonely train steward up top, where Seraph will hopefully use his purge effect. Because I believe that purge effect is independent of the floor that he moves to. Gonna give us trouble. So we'll set up in the middle. At least we'll try. Armor when a unit on the floor dies. Might want to keep that alive for the sleigh bonus here. I'm worried about the damage output a little bit. But we'll pass damage shield. It should be fine. Yes, I believe you still lose lifesteal if you attack at full health. Yeah, this is what I was worried about, actually. Didn't realize we'd get another one of these on this floor. Hopefully Plink can save us. Smiley face. We've also got our holdover packed morsels for the rescue. And that's going to help a little bit. So what first here? I think we play Plink first and figure out what happens from there. Nice. Okay, that alone solves most of our problem. Good. That enables us to improve our damage output now with Adaptive Mutation, or improve the health that we provide with Primordium, too. Interesting choices. Health feels like an important stat to have right now. Oh no, this Ember Drain is going to get passed to Primordium. Yikes. Big yikes. Lifesteal, lifesteal, health. I am going to Adaptive Mutation here. It's going to be tough to stay alive, though, yeah? Wait a minute. Not that wrong. Put you in front now. Perfect. Okay. Everything's fine. This unit gets through is a little bit problematic. Hopefully I don't regret lowering my health like that. We'll see. But again, all those spikes and stuff getting purged here. Yikes again. These are some spooky turns. A morsel up top would have been able to draw out Cleanse, I think. Yes, actually. That would have been a good idea. Fortunately, the Gem Trove works this turn. And we can keep using morsels thanks to the damage shieldy thing. We can keep using morsels as chump blockers, essentially. Let's play pack morsels first here. Okay, that improved things. 25 by 2. And 15. So all we need to do is just play the Gem Trove now, and we're good. We can also put one more morsel in front to take hits, but I don't think we need to. I think we need to. Three magma morsels, interesting. We can also donk one of these backliners if we wanted to. Or we could save 11 pyre health by hitting you, but we need the energy back, actually. So let's do it this way. So there's an energy generator. Let's put a couple of these morsels up top, see what they do. This will actually save me pyre health. I want them all up here? We're doing good damage with the with the Penitent Remains. You know? Go for it. Get in there, boys. Not gonna have any energy next turn, unfortunately. This is the Sweep Ember Drain. Okay, so that takes the pressure off for a moment. Oh god, I can't play any of this? Oh! Oh no. Tragedy has struck. Oh dear. The Sweep Ember Drainers will get you every time. Oof. At least Plink is guaranteed to produce results on the top row here. I will take that happily. And Primordium's getting eaten, so we don't pass the Ember Drain again. You know, maybe it was fine the whole time. Don't want the steward up top. Oh well. Or actually, yes, it passes the Ember Drain as it dies. So I should have used Feast there to prevent that. Foolish. Didn't matter here, fortunately. You know, I think we might actually be okay. Oh, I don't want to eat all of these immediately. We prefer the healing, in fact. So let's not play Feast. Yes, that is correct. Don't play Feast. Simply collect bonuses. Wow. Higher shards, you're late. Gives. And our pack morsels are conveniently back. So scaling is back on the menu. I guess there's no need to play Pyre Shards. Shadow Box is ready. Go! And now we can play our spikes, because Seraph is done cleansing. You know, this wasn't too bad. I say before looking at the combat result. Wait a minute. Hold on, no, we're fine, I think. Let's put the damage shield in back. Watch the numbers change. One in front. And well, I think one more in front. 2 chump blockers, actually. Where'd the damage tips? Because of spikes or something, I think? Let me give them all one more stack of damage shields. Improve our damage or improve our health? These lifesteal boys aren't going to matter, because our first multi-hit is going to use all the lifesteal charges anyway. Although, I didn't factor that this guy was dying to our spikes. I think that's what I missed. So he attacks in increments of 15. That means 121 is the perfect amount of hit points to have. Sharpen. Oof. That's not good. Our unit did not scale hard enough. Precisely because we were fighting the Cleanse Seraph and our spikes got purged. If we'd had 80 spikes or so, this would be no problem. Oof. Oh, and Seraph had lifesteal, too. Well, GG, Seraph. Well fought. You got me. Get him, morsels! Go! Run! GG, well, I have to call this a pretty tough clan combo then. Weren't able to do it in 2 different attempts. Although I think this run goes all the way if we're fighting any other version of Seraph. We knew from the get-go that this would be an obstacle to us. And that is sometimes how it goes with the Seraph variants. That's why you're told right at the start of your run what kind of Seraph you're fighting, because it is a bad time with a mismatch like that. GG. Alright, I feel compelled to give it one more random try before we move on to our next game today, then. We get to retry with Umbra here. Starting this time with Penumbra. That big lad with, ooh, interesting. Stygian Guard Secondary, huh? It's gonna make for some weird choices. Can either take the Glutton version of Penumbra, which gets bonus stats from Gorging, or Architect, which increases the capacity on the floor. We've got Grovel for Morsel Generation already, so I think I quite like the Glutton variant. And I'm probably going to be leaning into Umbra units. Although Merchant of Steel's Stygian banner is up first. Yeah, not enough but better. I think I do agree that doing the math and on the morsel placement might have been worth it there, but I don't think there was any way out of it. Ooh, bonus attack to champion. Although, what is the stat scaling on this version? I mean, spell weakness is probably not that helpful, right? What is the stat scaling on the Gorge champ? Have I even ever gone to Gorge 3? Yes, I have. Gorge 15 and 6? The stats actually don't progress at all, interestingly. So this is only ever going to be plus 10 attack. Interesting. Actually, haven't looked at Penumbra as a champ that much. Alright, I'll take Totem Fragment then. Shade Lamp. First time each turn an enemy unit dies, add 2 morsels to our hand. That's a lot of morsels to feed to Penumbra. Perfect. Consistent morsel generation. How am I dealing with armor, actually? Wait. This can only ever kill the front line. Oh, I've got Ice Tornado. That's right. Ice Tornado just murders everything. Okay, let's remove that armor. And spell weakness means I can simply obliterate a floor, too. Good. You're actually not dying. See this now. Troubling series of events. That works. You take 5 damage to the pyre because this big priest gets through. And it might take more here if I can't kill the frontliner, but I easily can. Good. Means we get to keep the Ice Tornado. Good. This will also generate 2 morsels, right? That's right. They're all the same. The idea behind Gorge Penumbra is that you get just a huge amount of base stats here. Really good in relentless combats, but it can't deal with regular waves of enemies because it only hits one time. No need to take the damage. More morsel generation. Although we already generate morsels when we kill an enemy unit with Shade Lamp, so not sure we need that. Prismal Dust is a great way to keep a frontline unit alive, and a good way to spend lots of Ember. I'll pick one up. I'm not sure what our Stygian specialization is going to do for us, really. Maybe we just want to get a sweep unit. Something to do AoE damage with, and you can get those from Stygian. Frostbite Totem would be an interesting way to get to the intended goal as well. You know what? We don't have a Divine Stamp on Ice Storm. We've got Spell Weakness. So that's a fun little possibility. Titan Sentry is another good way to get some AoE. Applying Frostbite 3 to enemy units when they take damage. But what about Morsel Master? When you summon a Morsel unit on the floor, create a copy. That's exactly what Penumbra wants? Well, maybe not. We're gonna run into capacity issues really fast if we try doing that. We'll only realistically be able to summon 2 copies of one morsel each turn. For now. If we take upgrade capacity, that could become then 2 copies of 2 morsels each turn, and that would be good. But that's a little ways away. In the meantime, we really need a way to deal with enemy units that have low HP in the back line, and Titan Sentry is the way to do that. So I think that's what we should do, is pick up a Titan Sentry here. Don't have much money to work with, though. Could look for an upgrade. We can also look for a unit, one that might potentially get infused into our Titan Sentry. Incant is a nice kind of way to scale, actually, since a lot of the utility support in Penumbra, Umbra is in the form of spells. Meanwhile, we could just try to put upgrades directly onto those spells. Would I buy double stack on Prismal Dust? Maybe. Permafrost I would not buy. Holdover I don't think I have a good target for. Okay, let's go Merchant of Steel then. We are offered Quick. Quick is interesting. See. You take the Guard of the Unnamed and put it into the Titan Sentry to make the Titan Sentry a little beefier. But I don't know if that's enough. Or we could take Siren of the Sea and maybe even infuse the sentry into the Siren, but then it doesn't have a lot of health to work with. We could have the Siren go behind the sentry. I like that idea. Don't fuse them together at all. And then the idea is that we have one floor that's dedicated to dealing with enemy waves, and behind it all, Penumbra is accumulating morsel stat buffs and beefing up for the boss. Okay, I like that idea, actually, quite a bit. We're gonna give Quick to her. And then we're gonna give plus health to the sentry, make sure it stays alive. Re-grovel sounds good. Discounted Prismal Dust can also be like a real game winner. Definitely upgrade Piercing on that Ice Storm. Spikes I should be able to deal with, right? Yeah. Hey, we got the full team on turn 1. Good. Perfect even. Let's just put the A-team on the bottom. And the other guy up top. Oh, I was supposed to Shade Splitter first. Oops. We feed Penumbra when possible to gear up for the boss. Bit stronger, so I'm not gonna bother. Ooh. Ew. Stinky. Okay, lifesteal actually pretty decent for our Titan Sentry movie. Can you afford to get one morsel down? Unfortunately, no way to get this collector. Could have tried to use Ice Tornado if I hadn't messed up my energy last turn. Oh well. Give me more energy next turn. Spikes, so you'll actually die. So I should play this. The one that doesn't die to spikes. Okay. Does Damage Shield work with revenge effects? 1 damage. I don't think so, right? Damage Shield does block revenge. I thought so. I don't want to waste my lifesteal, so I'm gonna kill you. Okay, these are not intended to win the boss fight. Penumbra is. So this is fine. It feels like I'm taking more capacity next floor. And this frostbite that accumulates will also be really helpful during the relentless phase. So this setup might actually work well for us. I'm hopeful. I like Morsel Miners, they're a really good stat up. Lifesteal and Ember Drain or Rage and Ember Drain, both potentially useful. Perils of Protection can be a good energy generating card in a deck like this. Although overlying on something like Holdover Perils can be awkward against, say, Lens Seraph that we're fighting. It's also a serious draw reduction. Grab one, though. Nice to have. These I don't feel like I need. So the current relics that we have are Spell Weakness 2. Enemies that reach the top floor take bonus damage from spells, and the Shade Lamp is the really important one, giving us 2 morsels every time we kill or the first time each turn, rather, that we kill an enemy. Very much want to go Stygian Banner Hellvent here. I'm going to duplicate Grovel. This is, sorry, not Cleanse Seraph. Purge Seraph. Whatever he's called. The one that, Consume Seraph. The one that temporarily removes our spells for the fight. Do I smush 2 Sirens together to give it +3/+3 scaling? That seems reasonable. I'll do it. Oh. Make 1 unit big, or make 1 unit small? Although this does cost an upgrade slot, actually. It's a shame we didn't get our units fully upgraded. I'm tempted to make a really big Titan Sentry. I'm going to take capacity, so we'll be able to fit the Titan Sentry and the Siren of the Sea into the same floor, even with the Major Refraction. Small is really good. Actually, the other potential option is make Siren of the Sea small, infuse Siren into Siren, and then start duplicating Siren. In fact, we could already duplicate the Siren 1 time, and it won't cost shards to do so. Oh, I actually really like that. Overstacked Sirens of the Seas. Small. Double small. Of course, that's going to encourage us to go Merchant of Steel, which is also an unstable vortex. That's good. Or wait, we don't want to go to Merchant of Steel, because we are maxed out. No, we want to go this way then. Okay. Still a chance to find multi for the last one, although I think the last one's going to get infused, probably. Can't tell if I should take these shards or not. That instinct says no. You're quick. Excellent. Here. Alright, that's the strat. Okay, this is the Talos. Talos always attacks every turn. This one gives armor when they kill something, which is not going to be a problem. More stats. Lots of stats. No room, though. You are not small enough. For some criminal reason. So I'll play the tornado down here. Perfect. I think in the $10 to $15 range, the DLC is a steal, especially if you can indeed get it on some kind of sale, which is pretty regular on Steam. And I think there's good odds that it's on sale at some point this summer. Russell deck blow? Nah. We're good. I have no fear. Might even be a good thing. Oh, here we can use Perils of Protection to power a superpowered Prismal Dust. That might even let me just win right here, right? Yeah, totally. Suck it, Penumbra. It's a good sign when you've got a two-layered strategy and one half of it doesn't need to do anything. Shroud Spike triggers feeding on a morsel unit 2x times. That scales our Penumbra super hard. I like it. There's another chance at Morsel Master, also an Overgorger on offer. I really like the infusion for Overgorger because it allows you to apply permanent scaling onto other units, which is pretty sweet. But I think we have our unit plan down. We're generating so many morsels, I don't feel like I need to try to duplicate them with Morsel Master. Let's just start skipping here. Take that Light of Seraph for one more capacity on each floor, which we so desperately need. Here's our Divine Temple, so we may merge our Sirens together. And there's double incant. Okay, so that's definitely how we break the game then. Game broken status acquired. Yes. Incant abilities trigger one more time. Well, let's keep gluttoning. GG. Let's also give -2 cost to Shroud Spike here. Definitely gotta purge a Frozen Lance. I'll take too many shards too quickly, but actually, do I though? What do you got? It's all +6/+6. Give me all the things. Yes! All of it. This is a tragedy. I can't use this on turn 1 here. Disaster! Play an awkward turn 1. Thorns, this is still fine, question mark? Yeah. A little slow to get going here. The spikes, though. Okay, so we just have to play one spell down here, which this can be. That stat gain. Am I just actually dead to this guy? Hold on. We're not doing very much damage. Well, that would be... too many shards again. I keep pushing the limits and I keep finding it. It's a good thing to find. This is too many shards. I can tell you that right now. And the biggest problem with taking 90 plus shards, or this many shards, is you get that superpowered enemy on the first wave. You cannot deal with that very well. If we have maybe 60 pyre shards, this guy's normal. This guy's still superpowered. Probably one of these is normal. But you can see that this is overwhelmingly powerful. And we're gonna die now. Oof. GG. Oof. So how could we change that? I think taking the Ice Storm in the first place was probably overkill, although I did want to get a border on it. Giving it piercing for shards was probably not worth it. The big thing that we needed to do was reduce our shard expenditure. We put a value stone on 2 different cards, didn't get any use out of this spike, unfortunately. That was a rough turn 1. Had too many frozen lances and train stewards. Didn't get any removals before number 4. Or before the 4th combat. So I'd say that's basically what the core problem was, taking too many shards that we weren't able to get actual power out of. GG. Alright, well, let's kick it on over to some Slay the Spire for the rest of today's stream. It's time. Hey, Crypto. I think I'm just going to do some regular style A20 to start, but we might be doing a P-Box swap later in the stream. Need a title here. There we go. Lorgel says, Umbra definitely feels more susceptible to bad. Turn 1/2, since its main thing, Eaten Gorge, takes another turn after that to get online. Yes! Gorge taking a turn means that you have to be 1 turn ahead of your opponents, and it's a big reason you set up try to set up top floor on Umbra a lot of the time, to buy yourself that turn. Oh, agreed, Qin. But, and I will take some, in some future Pandora's Box swap runs, the ones that I think are going to be really challenging, it's going to be outright necessary to just remove all of the cards that we start with in order to survive. So we will definitely take some, we'll definitely do some more P-Box duplicate starts like that, and take them seriously. Which we'll also do for some of these A20 runs. Looks like it's defect time in the A20 rotation. Just a 1 streak currently with Silent here. Let us embark. Hey, it's a Gimp. I think the stun top floor was a lot more crippling, Professor. Stun was an immediate penalty, whereas the Ember Drain is a next turn penalty, and that's all the difference, really. Penalty this turn is always worse than a penalty next turn. What does our path say? We're not playing with Filter the Spire, so we'll get a completely regular boss swap if we choose to take it, which we might not. It's a good opportunity for me to take runs where I get to actually use my starting relic, although these are not my favorites by far. I guess we could transform, but do I really want to? No. No, this very much feels like I should swap the starting relic for a random boss relic here. What do I got? A20. A fusion hammer. We gain extra energy every turn, but we can no longer smith at rest sites. That encourages us to go for the early burning elite here, since we'll get a fire afterwards. The lack of upgrades is particularly annoying on Defect, who really benefits, I think, a lot of the time from upgraded powers, especially. But we'll find potentially ways to work around it. Ooh, Floor 1 Ball Lightning versus Floor 1 Auto Shields. I like them both a lot. Yeah, you can't really plan for eggs or apotheosis. You could hope for them, but you can't really plan for them. But you can definitely hope for them. And it's a good reason to go to this store, potentially. Because we'll have enough money to afford an apotheosis if there is one. I think ultimately we gotta take the damage card. Yeah, especially against Slime Boss. Early block, less valuable. Against Guardian, more worth considering in Auto Shields. Which I do think is a very good card in Act 1. But not here. Very good, clean second fight. Only 1 hit point lost is a good fight. Happy to see a potion, making our first elite a lot easier. So instinctively, I think Leap improves our outcome a whole lot from here. Is it ever right to just, like, blind take Capacitor, I wonder? Maybe. Feels like such a giant waste to do so right now. Right now we want cards that block and attack better, and Leap definitely helps with that. And I can't even upgrade that Capacitor? I don't know, I don't trust it. Take the max hit points. That's actually quite good with the Fusion Hammer, since the Fusion Hammer forces us to rest, and max hit points means more healing at rest sites. Leap putting in work already here. Double Ball Lightning would pretty much secure this run's dominance through the rest of Act 1 and ensure that we don't need to take any additional unupgraded commons this act. Which is pretty good, although we might take up an opportunistic Doom and Gloom, for example. We won't need to take any more damage cards if we take this. I think that's well worth it. Card draw from Skim is pretty good too. Reprogram is a scaling card that really does need an upgrade. I don't think we want that with a Fusion Hammer. Just take the Ball Lightning and be sure that we can clobber our way through the act, no problem. Let's see, this does 16 down to 49, 43. Wait, I can't math. 33. 33 is a split, so don't. Really gotta math better these days. It's not doing me a service. They're both equal. Let's get our orbs out. Dear God. 2 up to 12. So, strike, dual cast. Regen Potion might actually be overkill. We're certainly clear to go for the Burning Elite here. Could get some Frost, or we could add a little bit of Vuln. Personally, I'm generally speaking happy with the chill. It's nice with an upgrade, but nice just fine without too. Little low on damage for Gremlina, but 4 energy will help a lot. And for this fight, well, we're quite happy. that we took a chill. Might regen potion here. I'm going to. Don't expect to use the explosive potion this fight. I'll just play every card in my hand. Ooh, good draws. If we're lucky, we can kill next turn. I was expecting to take enough hits that we wouldn't be able to benefit from the full rest, but I think I wasted our regen potion there. Because that fight went too well. But I did find another potion, so did I really? Good. We get the Courier. Merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions. And we're offered a genuinely decent Hello World. It's a random common card each turn, essentially giving us more card draw. Hard to have a problem with a cool-headed. Or a rebound. Actually quite like this Hello World. Genuinely. Helps me further avoid having to add anything. I think if we take the Hello World, we don't have to add any more cards this act that aren't amazing. So I'm going to do that. And we actually get to recall now, too. So I guess that regen potion was not in vain. So Hello World is a good card when it's your only card, basically. When common cards are what you're desperately craving, which is usually at the start of a run. Or when you have a surplus of energy, since it is adding cards directly to hand. I'm going to try to look for situations where it's genuinely helping us and try to point them out. And I'm definitely going to take a Bias Cog, because this is focus that's excellent even without an upgrade. Definitely one of the ways we can scale a Fusion Hammer up to victory. What's in the box? Amazing. Frozen Egg plus Courier means that we can buy as many upgraded powers at stores as we can afford. Every time we buy a power at the shop, it'll be replenished with a new upgraded power. That's pretty hype. Alright, well, let's go to the store then. Magnetism plus Loop is definitely good. Orrery is worth considering. Orrery contains 5 more card rewards, with 3 cards each. A way to look for more powers. I think what I'm going to do is buy Loop, and what that's going to do is create a new power card for us to look at. We can still afford the Orrery afterwards, right? 68, yeah, we can still afford both of these things. But we want to know what's behind the Loop first. Capacitor plus. That's okay. Could buy it alongside the Cool-Headed. Let's take the Orrery, though. Let's see what's in here. Self-Repair plus. Interesting, but maybe unnecessary. Skim, definitely good. Self-Repair plus again. Glacier. Okay, well, I'm going to add the Glacier, because we're definitely going in an Orb's direction from here, now that we have Frozen Egg. And I will add Skim as well. How do I feel about Bullseye? Bullseye could be good damage for us. Really wants an upgrade, though. Could take Doom and Gloom as well. I think Doom and Gloom's a reasonable addition. Let's take one Doom and Gloom in the skin. Okay. I'll call that good. Okay, I'm just gonna bias on turn 1? Alright, good luck to us. Alright, let's try to observe Hello World being good here. Oh! So far, not a bad start. Don't want to make you angrier, but I do want to make you more dead. Did we just casually get lethal because of Hello World? We totally did. Thank you, Hello World, for the lethal. That's why we take this. It does stuff sometimes. And all it had to do was make a beam cell. I'm really happy with the Preserved Insect here, making our next elites easier to kill. And we can definitely skip cards from now. We can also take money from now. Very good with the Courier. I think we want events over combats. Although combats show us powers. Combats show us powers. Yep, we gotta look at card rewards then. Seeded 8 Hello World deck. Is there one of those? Hold on. Where's that spreadsheet I have? There is! Yes, there is. Well, that could be on the menu then. I do have an 8-copy Hello World seed to play with. Give me chill. Or just die. That works too. Ice cream and double focus potion. What? Oh my god, what is this run? More glacier. I mean, sure. Kadutsa! How old is a glacier? One ice age. $18. Good. Perfect. Will Hello World be good here? Not really. Now I'll take a Capacitor Plus, because we have 2 Glaciers, and we would actually love more Orb Slot generation. Taking both of these Focus Potions to the heart might actually be one of our win conditions. This is a pretty good situation to take a Sozu. Will Hello World be good here? Well, we have enough health to tank next turn if we have to. Okay, we dual cast next turn, so we'll play the loop. 12 here. And then we do this. GG. Oh. Buffer Plus or Machine Learning Plus. Both quite good here. Machine Learning Plus gives us 1 card draw every turn. Or Buffer just keeps us alive through thick and thin. Really hard to say no to a buffer here. I'm not gonna do that. There's a Sozu! Do I do it? That's also a very good Astrolabe, genuinely, transforming and upgrading 3 cards, turning 3 strikes into who knows what. Upgraded who knows what. One energy per turn is pretty valuable with the ice cream, though. I think what I don't want to do is take the Philosopher's Stone. I'd rather take Sozu or Astrolabe. This deck definitely appreciates more energy with its pretty high-cost cards and powerful card draw. It's actually true, Merle. Merle says, with how good the defense of the deck is, that Philo seems completely reasonable. We do have a lot of defense. I definitely do like getting rid of strikes with Astrolabe. Really do like more energy. But maybe with Ice Cream, we can use cards to generate better than energy. Let's go Astro here. See what we can get. Maybe even lose a defend. We need some damage. Oh my god. Oh no. Well, we have defense now. 2 upgraded force fields. That's energy efficient, if nothing else. They get cheaper for every power we play, which is very convenient. Yes. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's see, do we try to go 3 elites? I don't want to go... Well, I have to go to an early fire. Have to go to an early fire. Elite shop is unacceptable. This shop's really easy to get to and very good, though. Courier wants us to go to fewer stores, I believe, so... We just gotta head on our removals. So let's try to get 3 elites this act. If we can. Just gonna buffer this, looks like. That works too, actually. I block 2 frost. I have to also play leap to save 1 buffer. Who's the other one? Force fields are now free. What we'd really like is an orange pellets to help us keep the focus from this bias cog. Or just focus from a different source would be good too. I have never softlock in Spire by doing too little damage, not by accident to Chunka. There was... what was it? Oops. What am I thinking of? I have a command for something related to what you're talking about. Empty, that's right. Exclamation point empty. I deleted my entire deck on purpose once, or by accident once. That was bad. $37... 29... wow, it's more than 37. Spooky. Okay, we can knock one out of the air here. Zap, zap. Compounder's reasonable card draw. It's decent damage too. Targeted, which we currently lack. And upgraded. I think that's all good reasons to take it. White Noise does not get upgraded despite the Frozen Egg, because it's not technically a power. It just creates powers. It's a skill that makes powers, for some reason. Because we needed that or something. Events or combats? Feels like combats are actually the best. More chances to find more powers. She's gonna buff a lot here. Buffing again. Running out of damage faster than I'd like to be, actually. I might run out of focus in this fight. I don't think that'll prevent us from winning, but it was a bit of a foolish play. Wanted to get the Lightning Orb in front, because I need to do damage right now. I have to kill Centurion before I run out of focus. Or else. Looks like we're good, though. Neat. Turbo's pretty good with an ice cream. Hard to refuse. Slows our draws down a little bit. We'd prefer a double energy, realistically. I'm gonna say no to all of it, actually. I want upgraded cards, please. I am a very discriminating defect. When it comes to my block purchases. Also, ouch. Thank you and goodbye. And now we'll have the orb set up, so we're fine. Have some lighting. Aha! Easy, just find double energy on the next floor. Double energy doubles our energy. With 4 base energy and 1 cost, this is a minimum plus 3 energy 1 time, which is way better than adding a stinky void to our discard pile. And if we have more than 4 energy the turn turn, this gets way better. We can also upgrade it to be a lot more energy. Times 2? Unless we skim into it, which is a possibility that we must, at the very minimum, acknowledge. This turn could hurt. Nope. See here, it's plus 4 energy. Yeah, the deck now wants Heat Sinks and a Bottled Seek Plus. Can't always get what you want, though. Core FTW, thank you so much for the 30 months times 2. Oops. Didn't mean to take that one there. Creative AI Plus. Not sure about that. I mean, it counteracts the bias cog kind of nicely. Maybe one of them is fine. The upgrade definitely makes it a lot more playable. It'll definitely get us through the collector fight, for sure. Alright, we'll take one. Ooh, apparitions in exchange for all of my hit points. Buys time to get the power set up, but with how block dense this deck is already, I don't think apparitions are a good idea. Increasing our deck size by 3 and costing us half of our max HP is... big no thank you. Ice Cream and Runic Pyramid are kind of at odds with one another, Shrieking Eels. It can be a good combo, but a lot of times it's just awkward. That's a bit expensive. Because you both get to retain your energy and your cards. It essentially creates a situation where you're heavily disincentivized from playing any of your cards. Generally speaking, you want to end with exactly 5 in hand. It's strange. So Skim could get me Glacier. I could just play Ball Lightning and take some damage, or I can full block with Force Field and delay the inevitable. I think it's better to take a little bit of damage up front here to win this fight in the long term. So I'm going to play the Ball Lightning for the damage right now, and to save some energy for our... well, for this turn, I guess. I was going to say for double energy, but... we get to bank 1 for it, whenever it decides to show up. Take 1 more here? Yeah. 2 more. I think we're fine, though. Zippity zoopity. Give them the boopity. Pentagraph healing us at the start of boss fights, that's for sure good. Another force field or another capacitor. Wow. Another force field plus. This is randomly upgraded, by the way. So is Claw. Everything's upgraded. Second capacitor brings us to a very generous 9 orb slots, which is pretty much where you want to be. I'll grab that. Bag of Marbles applies vulnerable on turn 1. Mostly not what we're doing anymore. I'm going to grab the Sapphire key, and we're going to go into our next elite fight. These jerks. Greetings, jerks. I see that you're here to murder me. Double Glacier on turn 1 would be foolish. I think I should use one of my focus potions here. Right now, in fact. Be a bit more survivability this turn. I was hoping we would draw Chill. We did not. I think in this fight I don't want the additional 3 orb slots. Next turn's gonna hurt. There is a rest site, but only if I'm not going to the store. Ooh. I could go directly to the store. Alright, we're fine. Good. Biased, Doom, Buffer, Chill. That should be enough health. Once we get set up, we're completely fine. More than fine. Overpowered. And Boat Thingy will help with future not being set up turns by giving us 10 block on turn 1. Perfect. I think that means we can go this way. 36 health should be enough to survive these fights. And then we get to heal up big time here for the boss fight. I'm pretty sure this will be fine with Anchor. Or at least that's my hope. Doom and Gloom or Loop. I guess it's Doom and Gloom. Good. Okay, they are not. They're missing exactly 20, so she is healing. It's gonna bank energy then. This is actually a situation where we can kill Mystic first. Because this deck scales up so well. I'm gonna do that. Wait. Try to do that. And I'm gonna fail. Oh no. I see. This is why killing the Mystic first can actually be really difficult. With 20 block per turn and healing, she's tankier than the Centurion is. Overwhelm me with orb slots. Strength skilling's getting out of control too. What have I done? This is a bit yikes, though, yeah? This would be a hilarious way to go out. Dark Lord might fail me. Okay, perfect. Die! Okay, no more healing will occur. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, that was a bit spooky, but ultimately fine. I think a Static Discharge is a really good addition as a heart insurance kind of card. Very good in that fight. Pretty good in this fight, too, actually. I need to kill the Sneaky Gremlin. Can't do that. Noted. Next turn's gonna be a bit awkward then, huh? Have to play Hello World, I think. Probably block? Means no damage done? That's not good. Not where you want to be, generally speaking. Looks like we're gonna have to focus potion here as well. Assuming I even live. Yikes. Being unable to harden the gremlins is not good here. Let's see, is that enough? Barely, looks like. Oof. Not enough attack cards! This is what happens when you remove all your strikes. I guess that means we definitely should have just gone this way, then. Well, dang. Yeah, that's still alive. Guaranteed attacked on this turn. I don't know how we survive this, ever. I don't think we do. GG. So it goes when you're too power heavy on defects. GG. But major cause of death here, lack of front load, not enough attack cards. Not enough things that can kill gremlins or slavers on turn 1 or 2. We struggled both in the 3 slavers and in the Gremlin Leader fight. More against Gremlin Leader than against slavers, even. GG. GG. Alright, before we dive on into another run, a quick bathroom break. Then I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Next up, the Watcher. Kind of amused by a Transform 2 here. Turn 1 strike, 1 defend into something different. I've watched several other pro players who would lead me to boss swap every time here. But I do want a little bit of variety from that, so let's play with a Miracle here. Think 2 defends Merle? I think that makes sense too, actually. You just want that guaranteed damage output. Worst case scenario is you defend a strike into transform a strike into something that isn't a damage dealing card, and then you're in a bad way. But this seems like a pretty good start though, yeah? Brilliance plus Tantrum is going to be insane DPS. Actually in a good position where we can remove Eruption here. 1 Tantrum in a small deck is plenty, thank you. And now we can just fight many elites. Well, can we though? 3 at most. We'll go to this shop. Sweet. This, or we can go like upgrade. Burning Elite, don't get a store. No. Start here. "24 damage," says Brilliance. And we get a Deceive Reality to fix the hole in our block. Could also take this inner piece. But I'll take a Deceive. Used to do the dailies long ago, Fu Man, but I found that they wear off their novelty pretty quick. So there wasn't any kind of sustained interest in them. Let's grab an inner piece here to give us a way to enter calm stance. And heck yeah, let's keep removing cards. I think we can lose Eruption. Well, that might be better to remove a strike for the moment. Planning on removing Eruption at this shop. Lose 1 strike for now. It's not about the easiness or the hardness of the daily, more that some of the custom modifiers lead to really repetitive runs. For example, all runs with the Cursed modifier kind of feel the same to me. You get tons of max HP and tons of strength, and you just spam whatever multi-hit cards you can find. For example. We don't need an empty body. I'll take card draw. And we said we're avoiding the shop. Like Eruption, Strike, Inner Peace, Safety. That's a cool turn. Third eye to tie it all together. Perfect. Love me some scry. Especially some upgraded scry. Scry it all together. Upgraded scry will allow us to look at pretty much the entire draw pile at once. Or at least our entire next hand of cards. Some good stuff. 6. Kill with the blessing. Feels needless for the moment. Mantra could be a reasonable addition from here. Wouldn't say that we necessarily want it yet. Certainly could be good. Safest watcher in all the land. There we go. Double Blessing the Forge and a second Tantrum. That makes it even easier to remove our Eruption. Yeah, I'm actually down for 2 of these. 1 is often enough, but you can do some fun things with 2. Cut Through Fate is a reasonable addition there as well. Double next turn, huh? Line up the kill on this turn. We do want, like, a little bit more damage, maybe, but I would prefer it to be in the form of an upgraded card, or something with a relic synergy that we find later. Or we could just upgrade what we have with the Whetstone. Perfect. Nice. Brilliance gets +4, Strike gets +3. I should use one of these potions this fight. This is not the greatest turn for it. Not a good draw in general. Actually, I'd rather be awake on this turn, right? I think I upgrade this hand. But I don't wake up yet. Go like Tantrum, Eruption Strike, Vigilance? Something like that. I guess I have to choose between Eruption and Strike. I draw that Tantrum. Let's go with no. Kind of an awkward turn there. Lethal? How much damage is this? Let's see. 9 plus 24 plus 32. That's what? 33 plus 32. 55. Plus 30. 85. An upgrade potion adds 9. So let me triple check. Might have a kill here. I go 12 plus 18 from the strike, plus 24 from the tantrum, plus 18 from the second strike, plus 32 from brilliance is 104. Wait, that's too much. This time I'm actually using the calculator, because I'm sure I did something wrong earlier. So, 9 from tantrum, 12 from unupgraded strike, 18 from upgraded strike, 24 from upgraded tantrum, 32 from brilliance is 95. Okay, I don't even need to use a potion. What am I doing? Easy. We get nothing. No relics dropped. Do we want to try to make mantra happen for brilliance? I'm inclined to say no, we don't currently. Not in the form of prey, anyway. Anger the mushrooms. And they shall anger you in return? Question mark? Could kill the front one, it doesn't change the damage we take. 6 by 3 goes to 9 by 2. I'll keep it. See, both the front and the back are guaranteed to attack next turn. What's the answer here? How do I kill them both? Go. And this one won't attack next turn, so actually what we need to do is Tantrum Strike here. No, Tantrum Sanctity here. That's the way to do it. Discard all of that. Lower your hit points. Full block. Good. More opportunity to take Mantra. This is a slightly better card with Unceasing Top. Only slightly, though. This deck would take a Meditate. The Tantrums really make Divinity kind of awkward, though. Do lead us towards taking Fasting. We would take any source of strength we can get. It scales our Brilliance, although only a little bit. It's hard to know. Divinity is such a weird mechanic sometimes. You don't always need it or want it. I continue to believe that I don't want it. Despite this brilliance in the deck. Lots of damage coming up. But nobody was attacking. Unpleasing shop. Well, there you go. Okay, Wheel Kick hits pretty hard. Alt's pretty good block when you've got 2 Tantrums as well. Or Weave, which returns to our hand when we scry. Alt is a lot of block, but do we need more block? I'm gonna grab it. It's a little bit unnecessary. Only a little bit. Now we can take the weave. We could also take more miracles with Deus Ex Machina, although I think that's a lot less necessary with Lantern here. Admittedly, am kind of missing that cut-through fate now. Take this weave. And a kunai is interesting, but I think it's much better to just get a rush down and a fear no evil. Whenever we enter Wrath, draw 2, and if the enemy intends to attack, enter calm. So we can go in and out of calm stance, drawing cards, and laughing all the way to the bank. It's going to be really good. And of course we'll be removing our eruption too. There's also waffle with a fruit juice topping on it, 12 max HP. Is it removing eruption? Yeah. Onwards. Slime Crush. Seems fine. Just kill them all. Easy. Statuses don't matter if your cards just go back on top of your deck every turn. Spicy. Vault is, of course, one of Watcher's best cards, buying you a whole new turn. And everything that entails. Wish, meanwhile, could make us money or give us much-needed strength with 2 tantrums. Wish could be end-game damage scaling for us. I think I'm too happy with a vault to possibly skip one. Empty Cage here makes for more removes. Slimming this deck down further. Don't think we want a Velvet Choker. Not sure I like a Fusion Hammer either. Giving us additional energy, but preventing us from getting future card upgrades. A lot of our upgrades could be energy efficiency like this vault. We're pretty close to going some kind of close to infinite with the rushdown. Certainly a thing. Would not be my preferred way to win for a lot of reasons, but we're close to it. See, lots of upgrades on the left side here. We also get our Burning Elite out of the way. Or we could try to go for multiple stores to remove multiple cards. Further slimming this down. I think I'd rather defeat the Burning Elite. Tantrum coming up. Pretty okay damage. We'll full block as well as trying to discard some of these stinky dazed. Curses are the opposite of removals. No thanks. Curses are still the opposite of removals, so I'll take the hit point loss. Bit of a stinky couple of events there, but oh well. That's how it goes sometimes. Oh, we're drawing cards here. Forget about Rushdown. Seems fine now. Spot 2. Kill. Start your turn, Scry 4. Interesting. Helps us deal with statuses, potentially makes the Unceasing top a little bit better. I've already gotten all the bad events. Let's get the good ones! Cursed Tome! 2 out of 3 outcomes are pretty good, and I'm okay with resting in the event of the third. What do you got? Nilri's Codex, letting us shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile each turn. That'll make more copies of Vault. Perfect. Alright, I still believe in the Burning Elite. I'm going to go this way. Snake Plant is a spooky. Very difficult opponent. Meditate. Yes. That could potentially get back our vault or something. Which book didn't I want? I did not want the Necronomicon, as we have no 2-cost attacks, so it would do nothing for us. Unfortunately. No, we're good, thank you. Take the Hulk back? Or do we go for the kill next turn? Let's take the Hulk back. I'd like to know if I'm drawing a tantrum, really. Yes, good. This is only 8 block in Wrath stance, but that's enough. I could even go back into Wrath again here. It's not going to do that. Do you put an All Claw Pandora Seed? I've already got it on the spreadsheet. Let me get a link to that, by the way. Here. But I have already got it. It's a scary plant. You know? You are one scary plant. Ragnarok, if drawn with Tantrum, will be a kill. Perfect. So I sure hope so. Yes. This halt say plus, and I think I can't refuse with 2 Tantrums. Can't refuse an upgraded vault either, especially not on 3 energy. Meat on the bone! If we're at or below half after combat, heal 12. Very good for ensuring we survive this corridor of enemies. Is that an all storm sheet? Oh, I didn't notice the 8 storms. That's been getting updated since I last looked at it. Yes, there's an 8 storm seed. Amazing. Amazing. That is beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and explosive pote Eon here, so that I may striketh the wizard. Yes to both of these. No to any of this. Okay, we got attacked, but that's not the worst thing. Because blocking is here. In theory. Next turn. Somehow. Oops. Thought I was scrying there. Whoops. Got that. That too. So I'm not actually guaranteed to draw the Fear Naval, huh? That is deeply concerning. Because I'll die if I don't. Damn it. That means we don't play the Tantrum here. Damn. That's because I added the Foresight by accident, too. Dang it. Stinky misclick. Not attacking, good. It's here where we're really starting to lack scaling damage now. It's a bit concerning. But we have that burst. Can I do 64? That's 14 by 3? No, more than that. 19 by 3. Good lord. This is in the draw pile. Tantrum, Tantrum, Wheel Kick. Strike. I have 3 energy. Wheel Kick would be 30. Tantrum, Tantrum would be 18, 18. 30, 18, 18 is a kill, yes. Discard everything that's not a Tantrum or a Wheel Kick. And we're good. No thanks. 10 quadrillion seeds. It's a few seeds. And there's another removal. Heck yeah. Get these stinky defends out of here. The answer was simplicity, of course. And meat on the bone helped a lot there, too. If you Havoc a Havoc, then that Havoc will play another Havoc, and those can chain react until there are no more cards in your draw pile. And even beyond that, actually. They can just keep going. More of these. Oof, this turn, though. Still this turn. Double oof. Actually, wait, we're fine? Hold on, never mind, we're fine. I didn't realize we had Holt in hand. I am losing it. I think that's what I've concluded. Wasted my potion for no reason. Here we can go back and forth a bit. My potion! Wreath of Flame actually scales tantrums kind of well. That'd be a interesting way to get our damage scaling. Doesn't feel like it's helpful, though. If one was upgraded, I might take it. But I think we'll pass. By the way, since I owe chat a dad joke... Rain, what do you call a power that boosts shivs when you retain them? Establishment. And we're out. Okay, we are going to draw bonus 3 from Centennial Puzzle this turn. Good, good. Good, good, good. Just need Calm in the draw pile. We need to find either Vigilance or Inner Peace. That should be pretty easy. Question mark. We get loose that for now, actually. We'll add another Fear No Evil just as a backup. But we definitely draw all this stuff. Into com, out of com. Into com, out of com. Volt next turn, huh? I think I just play Tantrum Vigilance here. No need for that. Alright, starting to work nice and cleanly. We get Darkstone Preap, which probably won't do a whole lot. As well as a Shash Whip. Give us some weekend. We might prefer a... I prefer not to add cards. Might prefer a Wave of the Hand or something. But you should at least consider upgraded cards when you see them. I think I will take the weekend. Very useful little addition for the Heart Fight, for example. Okay, Confusion could hurt a bit, but with the enemy already mostly dead, we should be relatively fine. Except on turns like this. Stop making everything cost 3. Oof. Well, Vigilance costing 1 is good. Can even go Halt Vigilance here. I think I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to do that. Good. Okay, damage against Collector. This is going to be a bit of a tough fight. We might actually fall over here, even. We either want to upgrade the Inner Piece for the bonus draw, or we want to upgrade one of the Tantrums to hit one more time. I am not sure which. But currently we don't have scaling. We just have the same few things over and over again. At least we'll be able to block Weaken. Go Inner Piece. Good luck to us in this one. Can always get some scaling from, of course, Nilri's Codex, and that might help. Yeah, we can find out if we're drawing into Palm Source. We are. And we're drawing into Vault. It was not a viable option there. It might have even been the best option. I genuinely didn't even consider it. Not gonna double tantrum. Only blocking for 9. It's a bit sketchy. I guess I'll take the Volt on the next turn then. Does put us to pretty low health, which bodes very poorly for our prolonged ability to win this fight. Fasting is the scaling we needed, though. Problem is I can't play it this turn. Or can I? No, I really can't. I guess that means we'll have to redraw it, because I have to play... wait. No, I can't play Tantrum, because we don't have a way out of Wrath. I've taken that empty body a while ago. Blindly go into Wrath. Sure, that'll work out for us, right? We're scrying those automatically. I guess we want to do as much damage as we can. We want to inflict weaken and then we want to vault. Use one of these potions at some point. I think it's gonna be... no, I'm gonna need this miracle for later. Ooh, Omni. Interesting. There's that mental fortress we've been needing. That's good. Discard all of that for the moment. Give me a new hand. Better hand. Maybe not better. This is where I deeply regret not having a Gremlin Horn. Okay, that would have been perfect to draw this turn. Good reshuffles. Oh well, we don't need this halt, obviously. We won't be attacked next turn. Be a way to scale too. It's a little late though. I'm gonna trust in fasting to win this. Wait, I might just be dead next turn, actually. Let's hope that's not the case. I was definitely supposed to Ancient Potion. 2. What do you got? That might be good enough, actually. Yeah. Totally still in it to win it. Does drawing cards serve me at all? I don't think so. Unable to play fasting, though. Bit of a problem. All good. I should have done Sash Whip first there. It's okay. I think we're good. Discard 3, draw 5. Okay, now is when we get to play fasting then. GG. We're offered a lesson learned, which could let us upgrade most of the cards in this deck, although admittedly most of the cards are already upgraded. And it gives us a side quest to work around. I don't know. I think we should keep it small. Skip them all. And I think we should take more energy with the Slaver's Collar. We've got pretty good card draw, we just need to be able to play everything. Slaver Collar does that by giving us extra energy in boss elite fights. Could instead take the Busted Crown, but that reduces our card picks, and I think that's a serious detriment. There's also Tiny House. The old bunch of stuff, but no thanks. Master Reality does work with Nelri's Codex. That's kind of cute. I don't think it's a good enough combo to be worth pursuing there, but it is cute. Gets me to Vault. But none of that. It's more like it. Easy. Another Fear No Evil or another Inner Peace. Both very powerful here. I think we prefer the Inner Peace, because it's flexible, either card draw or commentary if we need it. Medical Kit here allows us to remove unplayable status cards and another copy of Rushdown for more card drawing. I think we have found the perfect the perfect solution to where this deck needs to go. And we're going to lead to... This might be a greater than 10-card infinite combo, even. We'll be able to stance all we want. Although we're still missing a real copy of Mental Fortress. Hello and welcome, Takbuva. Nib's great too, doubling the damage of every 10th attack. But with the deck as small as it is and wanting to stay that way, Medical Kit is so valuable here, ensuring we're not afraid of Nemesis, for example. And removing more starter cards. Very, very important. So important. You'll wish it wasn't so important. Well, this looks a little bit yikes. Let's see what happens. Good. Alpha, Beta, Omega definitely kills this Spiker for me, because I don't do that otherwise with two Tantrums. Nope. Sure don't. Judgment also almost does it for me. Did attack me, you stinky. Take a bit of damage there. Even playing the Fear No Evil would have still resulted in damage. Omega does 50 damage per turn to all enemies. For blam. No need for any of that. This could result in us getting cursed if we're not careful. Gotta be gentle with this fight. It's this swirly intent that results in getting a curse. So I aim to change that. How dare you! Let's try that again. Okay, we can keep going in and out of Wrath stance here. Strongly prefer not to. Yeah, Battle Hymn sounds good. We'll draw 4, so these are good. It is totally random when it triggers the curse attack. There's no way to predict it. The only thing you can do is essentially reroll. But it can't roll back to the same intent twice, so that's your kind of ticket to victory there. Wait, I have no calm in my hand. What have I done? Here, you be vulnerable too. Then we'll be friends. Okay, again, no common hand. Make some hand space first. Beautiful. Okay, power potion sounds appealing. I think we're going 3 elites from here. Feels reasonable. Frozen Egg upgrades any powers we would add. Relatively unlikely to add more, and we get a different relic by taking the Sapphire keys, so I'll do that instead. Upgrade this rush down. And we'll fight Nemesis, against whom we're extremely happy to have Medical Kit here. Nemesis is intangible every other turn. Jerk. Sightly Sighs, thank you so much for the whole half year, those 6 months of support. Okay, that's an excellent draw next turn, so I really don't feel like I need to vault. Doing the big hit, though, I see. Alright. Have it your way. Want to scry first. Get rid of all that. Wrath. Shuriken. Okay, that solves our damage problem entirely. That'll be enough to kill Heart quite easily. Perfect. And basically just skip cards from here. I'll buy a replacement potion, sure. Now I'll even look at 2. Ooh. Come with me, Fairy, if you want to live. Also avoid shop, since I don't have any money anyway. Go this way. Or 2 upgrades, 2 elites this way. Ooh. I'd like to upgrade both Tantrums now? Yes, I would. Dang it. Can I have my, the other relic back? Please? At least Blue Candle works with Centennial Puzzles, so we could do this. Pretty good. It's gonna try to go fast against Giant Head. yes. $95 damage. Wow. Oh! Well, that takes us in a bit of a different direction, but boy is it good. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Lots of exhausted cards here. This deck is relatively cycle-oriented. I'm still gonna take it. I think I like it a lot, especially with the Medical Kit. And that encourages me to take a card like Tranquility here. It just exhausts. $51. Darn. Of course, we can just get regular old Master Realities sometimes from the Nilry's Codex. Three rushdowns feels like too many rushdowns. 2 is surely plenty. Right? Surely. Fight them for a rare relic. Shouldn't be afraid to use my power potion here. These guys are very dangerous, and they're not an elite, so I don't gain bonus energy here. I'll do it. Upgrade my generated cards, please. This is like Tantrum. Oh, Sanctity? Yeah. That Deus Ex Machina is so good. Even the burns aren't bad. So all the miracles are upgraded. We got 6 energy this turn, and each of these makes a new card. Okay. Yes! Powerful. Oops. Some wires getting crossed with the scry there. Keep thinking that the Nilry's is a scry interface for some reason. Old coin gives us a ton more dollary dues. We're almost to the end now. This will sting a bit, unless this gives me something. Well, that's something, alright. Oh! Unceasing Top! No, I forgot about you! That would have been a good turn, too. Stupid unceasing top. Doesn't it know I'll never remember? Never, ever, never. Can't really do any damage to Nemesis like this, but we can gain strength, so we will. Omniscience. Choose a card in the draw pile, play it 2 times. Decent on Foresight, maybe on Rushdown. Overall feels like a bit much. No thanks. This is a pretty good... We don't have Pantograph, that was last run. It's a pretty good time to rest. Although we did say we wanted to upgrade the Tantrums. They hit way harder. Okay, I'll upgrade Tantrum then. Vigilance into Sanctity. Awakened One's a little scary here. We do have to play some powers in this fight. Okay, this is a good turn to have drawn Halt here. Good turn to have gotten multi-attacked. So let's scry the draw pile here. Actually, do draw that. Kill birds now. In Wrath, we go out of Wrath. In Wrath, we go out of Wrath. Okay. Birds dealt with praise. Snecko, thank you so much for the 9 months and that Prime sub. Praise it. It actually just stay in Wrath almost here. Just Wave of the Hand, but I think the Sash Whip is doing fine. Scaling. Oops. To draw through? I don't think so. Just want to be able to scry here. This is perfect. Just want to make room in hand. I'm going to play that first. Of course, Blasphemy's now here to showing up. Got a perfect timing. Alright, Blasphemy, I'm in. GG. Next up, the Time Eater, who can only play 12 cards per turn against. That makes him a bit of a difficult opponent in this instance. We'll have to be a little bit careful counting our cards as we play here, so as to avoid triggering Time Eater's ability unnecessarily. Weak and frail and all that next turn. This is not a good moment here. Makes me want to use my energy potion, maybe. Well, I kind of doubt I can play the requisite number of cards per turn. Well, let's find out. Let's start with this. Discard all of this so I have a fresh shuffle with our power next turn. $12 by 3. Ooh, didn't find any tantrums. One, two, three, four, yeah. Avoid those turn resets where possible. Still gains the strength, that's right, but the turn is skipped. That strength gain is scary stuff. Very scary stuff. Yeah, I want to draw that hole. to... Actually... Did I have lethal this turn and I just, like, failed to recognize? Maybe. We could have lethal next turn, though. GG. Okay. Not too bad. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all this happening? Heal for 7, or get the other Tantrum upgraded, I think very important. So we're striking one more time. Dolly's Mirror lets us duplicate a card in the deck. Nothing wrong with duping Vault. I think a Strength Potion helps a lot with our damage output in the last couple of fights. Card removal's of course good. Sundial is here, giving us energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. That will be doing quite a bit. Maybe an Empty Mind is good too. Although I can't afford all of that. Sundial's too expensive. Let's start with... maybe it's actually the Flex Potion. Help us against the elites. Hey, Princess Aram. Hello, hello. I guess removal is this. More vaulting! Can't afford this, so we'll buy the Empty Mind and be on our way. Guess I could take Dramatic Entrance since it does exhaust, but it does take up one of our opening card draws, so I don't think I want it here. What do you got? Better? I'll go for the Spire first this time. I can do something interesting here with the Collect. So I can play Collect, then Miracle... or I can play Inner Peace, then Collect, then Miracle, Tantrum, Vault. That's interesting. And that'll give me a new Miracle plus next turn. I actually love that. Interweave Tranquility. Perfect. We're going to run out of ways to leave Wrath in a moment. But we're also going to run out of enemies, so... kind of okay with that. Seems good to me. GG. Didn't even need to use the Flex Potion. Guess that means we'll swap it out for this Power Potion against the Heart. We're offered a third Tantrum, but I think 2 is plenty. Onwards. To glory. Down, battle him fasting. Actually, not a bad fasting. Take the rush down, though. So what's the strat? Currently, we just need to get our powers in play. It's an interesting one. Doesn't feel necessary. Inner Peace draws more cards, as does Ascender's Bane. Beat of Death is a real problem here. I guess we're gonna draw anyway. With Beat of Death, so let's just do it this way. Rush down, rush down? I'm gonna draw statuses next turn, so we're kind of relying on Dead Branch to carry us a little bit. Not having Foresight in play is a real problem, though. We take a lot of Beat of Death damage to get it in play, and I don't think that's worth it. Unfortunately, no way I can play that. Could have vaulted, but now we have vault for a later turn. I have 6 rush down, actually, so I think I'm fine. Fair enough. It's gonna hurt, though. Alpha. Tranquility Tantrum again, hoping to draw into something better, but that could get me not killed, but could lose our Fairy in a Bottle. I think I'm good. The fact that we don't have deck scaling and no Mental Fortress makes this pretty spooky. I'm not sure how we survive the beating of the death. is very scary. Dead branch, save us! Alt save us? There was nothing to omniscience. She's just gonna stop here. Feels a bit late for Master Reality. Stop! That's too many tantrums, man. I can skip. I'm actually gonna skip. Tempting to omniscience Sash Whip here. I think I just draw it the regular style with Tantrum. Play it for more weakened turns. So I think I want to end this turn with, like, Vigilance Simmering Fury? Or something? Or no, we want to do as much damage as we can. Tantrum, Brilliance, Vigilance. Next turn could be iffy. I have to draw a halt somehow, or just block this with halt. Omniscience Halt. That's a way to do it. But how do I survive next turn? 3/15? I guess that's blockable. We cannot kill it next turn, so we have to survive this turn and next turn. Stuff. Just one of these in the draw pile. This would be two. Gonna pass one turn with Fairy, but only if it's a single hit like this one. And I'm considering using the potion this turn, and with this as our draw pile, we should be able to survive next turn. Especially if I have a safety in my hand. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Artifacts up, that's not going to help. Perfect. Okay, we could try to block more, but the more cards we play, the further we may dig ourselves into a hole. I think we should just take the buffer hit points we have and win this fight on the next turn. GG. Bit close, but we totally got there in the end. Good run. GG, everybody. GG. GG Stevo, Bengal, GG Swoot, Salmios, Silberto, Not So Bad Andy, Chicken Man Phil, Fire Drawn, the Junka, Polar Pain, thank you so much for the 18 months, the year and a half of love and support. Something something Spire. Something something sleeps. But we shall not. More Spire coming at ya. Next up, in rotation, Ironclad Ascension 20. Before we jump on into a clad run, I am going to take another break, refill my legs, stretch my water. Encourage you all to do the same. Focus your eyes for a moment on something other than a computer screen. It's good for you. When I return, more Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alright folks, we're back. Thanks for being patient and hanging around. What does Mr. Cozy Ironclad have for us today? 100 gold start, rare card start. Could be pretty interesting, although taking 18 damage can be a bit much. So, starting paths, there's 2 elites and 4 fires up this way. Pretty easy first elite. If we want to take a gold start, we could go money into elites here. I think a gold start is also good for taking out the burning elite, although making sure we're strong enough for the burning elite is pretty tough. A rare card could be feed, it could also be an immolate or a bludgeon or an impervious, and I think all of those would save more than 18 damage. Let's take a rare card. Being able to choose one of 3, Ironclad is a very good rare card pool for the beginning of the run. What about an offering? Offering's kind of awkward. That's going to cost us a lot of health. I think Bludgeon's just an excellent floor 1 card. Bludgeon lets us donk things. The big donk. And will definitely let us take out the Burning Elite, especially if we upgrade it. Do a Bludgeon. Regret that. Did. Well, this works too. Good. Heal for 6. Excellent. Thunderclap will be nice with Legend in the future. It's a good AoE card anyway. Helps us extend vulnerable on the bash. Currently can't play it alongside Bludgeon, but hopefully that won't always be true. Legend Weakened does 24. Bonk. Look at that, we're back up to lots of health already. Feel No Pain says gain block when you exhaust a card. It's a pretty early Feel No Pain, and I think because we have a big old Bludgeon, we're allowed to carry this card around for a little while. Great part of our late game block. And so many of Ironclad's cards say exhaust. Offensive ones, defensive ones, status cards, you name it. Legend does exactly 32, huh? Boop. So, all 18 health is returned to us. We now have an attack potion, a power through, maybe. Sometimes I'm struggling to block in the late game, and I think a power through is a card I should be taking more often to help with that. Opens us up to taking Evolve or some such. Right. Hey, SRF, I've been doing fantastic. Generally speaking. Singletter Shrug. Almost okay. Less likely to want card draw with a big old Bludgeon at the moment. I think we should just skip all of these. Seeing Red's kind of close to useful with Feel No Pain. It's not quite there, though. Alright, who's up? It is Regenerating Gremlin Knob. And he's gonna eat Bludgeon with Vulnerable. Oof. Tough time, Mr. Nub. Tough time. So this does 63 damage, right? 42 times 1.5 is 63, so we have exactly lethal with Bludgeon next turn. Which means I can play both copies of Defend. Take only 4. Perfect. This Act 1 Bludgeon has been out of control. Hey Scotty, I did see that, yes! The all-claw seed, I can't wait to play it. Okay, if I take double tap, it might get upgraded by the War Paint too. Hell yeah. Let's go Blessing the Forge over Ancient Potion. Okay, Evolve is here to go with our Power Through. I think that's very good. There's Vajra here to give us 1 Strength. Remove our remaining Defend card. We definitely would benefit from a card removal here. Doesn't refer to anything besides off-brand STS, NOL. That's exactly what it's supposed to be, is off-brand STS in the title. That's all there is to it, nothing more. If I play Elden Ring on my stream, I would have to have a PC that can run it smoothly, and it would have to come out first. So, maybe. It's a possibility. Certainly I won't be able to resist playing it when it comes out. I don't think we need to upgrade the Evolve. I think we just want to have it. Oh, that was not actually a full block. Scoopakins, thank you so much for the 15 months! The longest streamer you've ever subbed to. But I'm not even that long. I take a Dark Embrace here, but I feel like with the Evolve, we're kind of okay for the moment. No strength to go to a Sword Boomerang. Could have been a Blessing of the Forge moment. Traps, thank you so much for the 13 months! The second longest streamer you've ever subbed to, my god. It's a long, long man. Unfortunately, Bludgeon doesn't kill because, one, we didn't draw it. Kind of a rough draw order there. Total the Flame. We could have Bludgeon in the opening hand, but it might be better to have Bash in the opening hand, so that Bludgeon does more damage. Infernal Blade kind of goes with Feel No Pain, and with Double Tap, actually, I'm down. Yeah. I don't think Bottled Bash is usually great, but it's definitely going to help against Slime Boss here. Might have overblocked there. Yeah. Ouch. Okay, neither will attack next turn, so we can squish one with the Bludgeon, kill the other next turn. To do 10 plus 18. Yeah, consoles have different different seeds than PC. I think the Switch did get updated to 2.2 recently, but I still wouldn't expect seeds to work between console and PC. Do we want a flambe? That's a lot of Blanc, man. Throw one in. Hoping this turns into a Snecko Deco. Ouch. That's a good blessing. The Forge saves me 8 hit points. I'll do that. No wizard here, at least. Thanks. Thanks, Infernal Blade. You can play the same seed twice using the seed system of the game, but you're not going to randomly encounter a seed more than once. The odds of doing so would be astronomically low. Double tap clash. Now we're offered for one for real. With a feel no pain, I'll happily take a disarm, sapping 2 strength from an enemy. And because we have evolve, I'm not too worried about slime boss here. I think I should upgrade bash since I did go through all that effort to bottle it. Disarm upgrade's pretty decent too. Oof. Oh, so I'm not playing Bludgeon this time. This could be bad. Good thing we have more than 38 health. Yikes. That was a tough draw order. Cannot tolerate being weakened here. Maybe wanted to Ancient Potion the Frail as well. Just gonna kill these. Tank 1 hit. Win the fight, hopefully. Yeah. All good. GG. Offered a feed again. I think it's a stinky trap, though. This deck needs some help pulling itself together, and offering definitely helps with that. Or we can take Barricade and find a Snecko Eye. That would work, too. Of course, I'm also allowed to take Offering and find a Snecko Eye. In the event we don't find a Snecko Eye, the Offering will be much better. Give me that. We don't find a Snecko Eye. Instead, we find an actually pretty decent Black Blood of all things. Yield 12 at the end of combat. Makes the Offering a lot more affordable. We could instead go up to 4 energy with the Ectoplasm and say we can no longer gain gold. And with double tap Bludgeon, that's a big reason to want 4 energy. Losing out on the gold hurts, though. At least afford one more removal. Or Runic Cube for more card draw, but only when we take damage. Feed a trap in this case because we have too many things we're already struggling to get in play. Feed adds yet another kind of setup, do something later card. We can't tolerate that right now, I don't think. So, do we struggle with the Black Blood on 3 energy, or do we struggle with the Ectoplasm on no money? I'm kind of inclined to lean towards Ectoplasm here. Because it enables Thunderclap Bludgeon or Double Tap Bludgeon, which is really important. Horst, thank you so much for the 9 months. Glad you had a blast with those Pandora's seeds. There will be more in the future. Many, many more. Take the energy. Hopefully I don't regret this too much. Okay, lots of fires towards the back half. Depending on how well we do in our first elite combat, we can opt into more or less elitings. And our bottled bash. Well, it'll be good in some fights. It's a lot of block coming up. Good ancient potion opportunity. Alright. Close to a kill. But not quite. Second Wind exhausts all non-attack cards in hand, giving us block per. Pairs perfectly with Power Through. And with Feel No Pain. I think we gotta take that when we're offered it. Opt into an event here. 85 of our gold for a relic. We can still afford a card removal. Actually, no, we can't. It'll be 100 gold. No, we can't. I'll do it now. Turn 1 energy will be helpful. Always give that man the money. Always. Always bonk the bird. That's my policy. Always. Shockwave Blues. I mean, yeah, that's all the weakened Vuln you'll ever need. I'm in. Let's fight before I decide. Well, that's so close to a kill, man. Guess that would have been a kill with the flex spot on the Centurion turn 1. Got rid of Evolve, right? Yeah, I'll just take the one then. Boop. Okay, Gambler's Brew makes me pretty happy that we took... Pretty happy with taking an elite, rather. What I'm trying to say. Probably go, like, this way. Upgrading some of these powers and such. Entrench would have been tempting had we taken the barricade, but we did not. Giant book! I'm in! Take my hit points. Get Nilre's Codex again! 2 runs in a row. At the end of our turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile. That's okay. Call that decent. Keep these wounds around for now. Farron Ferret, thank you so much for the 17 months and that Prime sub. A year and a half. I know, the lack of Necronomicon is real sad, isn't it? It's better. Much better. Zoom. Zoom offering Exhumed Disarm. Although next turn I just go Bludgeon... Can't do Bludgeon Flame Barrier. Bonk. Double bonk. Some hit points back and a second offering or a flex plus. Personally, this deck feels like it goes very far with a second offering. Especially if we upgrade one of them. Probably not both of them, but one of them. I think what I'm going to do is rest here, fight an elite, and then we'll start upgrading stuff. Which ensures that Gremlin Leader can't kill me. Stinky Gremlin Leader. At turn 1, though. Plus 16. 22 plus 16. Yeah, that's a pretty good turn 1. Juzu Bracelet guarantees we will no longer see events in question, or no longer see combats in question mark rooms, turning them into events instead. It's okay. I've never been able to assemble that combo on my own Meggers. I've done a seeded run using something like that. Necronomicon plus Blue Candle. It's one of my favorite combos, but it's super, super rare. In 4,000 hours of playing Slay the Spire, I've seen the possibility of assembling that maybe only a couple times. What's in the box? Oh. Question card is great, letting us look at more cards. What if we ever go for the possibility of Colosseum here? Turn down an upgrade. To get 2 guaranteed events with Juzu? I'm gonna do it. Instant reward. This is going to be 2 relics and well, no 100 gold, I guess. 2 relics, 1 rare and 1 uncommon. As well as a card reward. All for the low, low price of being knocked unconscious. Bash second wind take 9, or second wind defend take less than 9, but don't... No, we gotta... Not sure if Thwack is always a potion, genuinely. Burp. Okay, offering costs more health than just taking the hit, so we'll just take the hit. Victory! Got a Gremlin Knob and a Taskmaster. 2 relatively challenging opponents, although by this point of the run you should be capable of dealing with them. One more try. Oof. No kill, huh? Thanks for an angry knob. Do 13 damage. Good. Courier? Actually, wait! This means we can afford a card removal again. Success. And the gambling chip is insane, allowing us to discard cards on turn 1 to draw them again. I think I'll also put a headbutt into the deck, so that we can recur cards to the top of the deck if we need to. Champ Belt lets us apply weak when we would apply Vuln. Very good with Bottled Bash here. Take it. Enjoy the spice. Cool. Iron Wave that says plus? I think we have enough weaken, otherwise I would consider it Intimidate. No strength for Pummel. Pass it all. Let's get one of these offerings upgraded. The pain makes the Hex of Chosen not so bad. Still taking some damage here, though. So weaken them both, actually, so we take a lot less. You take 4 by 6 is 24 return damage, so we can actually prevent all of it. Excuse me. Or all but one, I guess. Napalm Shimmer, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 5 months. Closing in on that half year. Okay, but how are we going to scale our damage? I guess we just play double tap Bludgeon over and over, that's the plan. But how does that beat Champ? True Grit would have helped a lot for this fight. Oh yeah, we have Nilries, that's right. We just use Nilries. That probably means I get to upgrade here, then. I think I'd like to get this Evolve upgraded for the late game fights. Disarm would have been a good upgrade here, too. So with Nilries, we're looking for Strength Gain, Barricade, anything with targeted exhaust, like a Burning Pact. Just to name a few. That'll work. That's my build! Damn right it is. Okay, we don't need more of this, though. That also works, I guess, technically. Rampage. Good with double tap, too. Yes, Fiendfire. Destroy my deck. Too late, Limit Break. Uh-oh. Zerk. Why not, right? We double tap Rampage here. Blood for Blood a little bit tempting. Double tap Bludgeon to put him below half. Means we won't be frail for Execute in a couple of turns. Could get me killed, though. I think we should keep stalling. Five energy should be enough. Have to imagine. Alright. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, that brings him below half, so it's time to go here. Second win next turn's important. We might also have a kill with double tap Thunderclap Bludgeon if that's enough damage. I don't think it will be, though. Not quite. Impossible! By the way, did you know we have the odd mushroom, so we actually take less damage while Vol? It's true. Let's see. T-clap, Thunderclap... double tap Thunderclap would be 6 plus 9. 15 plus 66 by 2. Oh, that's plenty. Got him. GG. Oh boy, a real copy of Corruption, or a real copy of Impervious. Both are pretty good here. Corruption makes all of our skills free and exhaust when played, working exceptionally well with our Feel No Pain. Whereas Impervious is more of a one-time block. Corruption does get additional fuel from the Nilri's Codex, and from Question Card, genuinely. Would work really well with Snecko Eye, too. Ask and ye shall receive. Snecko Eye is going to make our Bludgeon fantastic. It's also going to make this Corruption fantastic. With Corruption in play, the offerings are guaranteed to still cost 0. Makes them very good with Snecko Eye. And we have a Gambling Chip, enabling us to discard our opening hand. This is an exceptionally good Snecko Eye. There's other stuff, but it's not nearly as good. Makes me glad we took the Ectoplasm. That means we get an extra energy per turn with Snecko Eye, which is very, very valuable. One might even say 2 valuable. We'll go Elite, Elite, 3 Elites. Bonk. Excuse me, sir, that's illegal. Much better. Yes. Where do your cards affect Nilri's card choices? No. Nilri's is completely separate from the regular method for generating cards. So the cards that you pick won't affect what Nilri's gives and vice versa. Full bonkening. The legends were true. Right. This is how that do. Okay, now that we have Corruption, we basically want to add lots and lots of skills. Almost no limit to how many that we want. Almost no limit. Not literally no limit, though. Nice. I do the required damage? No, but I can weaken them at least. I see. Koala, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. So glad you're loving the content. Happy to have you here. Ow. But my face, though. Melrace is so good. I will definitely take a second copy of Feel No Pain. That way, if our first one costs 3, it's not such a big deal. Cultist Potion for 1 strength per turn could be a big deal. I think we want to take Ancient Potion to the heart to block the vulnerable. Yeah, like if they cost this much. The hypothetical example. Looking for that corruption. Boop. Oof. Good damage. Get him! A real copy of Dark Embrace, letting us draw a card whenever a card is exhausted. I don't think we can say no. It's part of our Ironclad Exodia, combining Corruption with lots of draw to enable us to play every card in the deck on 1 turn. Only missing piece is the ability to retain the block. We already passed on the Barricade earlier, but there could be another one. Winding Halls, don't want to curse, although Rise not that bad with the Gambling Chip. Madnesses don't do anything with the Snickle-Eye. Bonk. Could turn into a curse. Let's get Statist here. Take 4 or take 6 to play Offering. I'll play it. It's closer to Corruption after all. Juggernaut's also a good piece of that puzzle, because it allows us to do damage by blocking. Particularly, it lets you do lots of damage by blocking in very small quantities many times over, which is exactly what we do with these Feel No Pains. Oh my, this turn 1 though. Sorry, how much damage is that? Not bad. Not too bad. There's the Barricade. course, can I play it is the question, and the answer is probably not. Normal cost cards, hello? Why? Why do you cost this much? There we go. Akabeko makes our bludgeon do 8 more damage if we play it first. Got plenty of weaken, don't feel like we need more. Arma is technically a skill, but not impressed with it. Likewise, bloodletting, no thank you. We're just about done with this deck now. Spicy turn 1. That's one short of killing. Good fight. Slowest giant head in all the land. It's gonna be this one. No reason to spam the whole deck yet. Building Brigade, I did indeed see that claw swap seed. Play that sometime this week. Definitely. Okay. A real copy of Juggernaut. I'm down, that helps our damage quite a lot. It's a good upgrade target, too. Sapphire key over the preserved insect stings a little bit. Somebody told me a while back you couldn't find gold in medium chests. We just did, by the way. You definitely can. It's just a smaller chance, like... It's a smaller chance to find gold in a medium chest than it is a small chest, I think. But they do contain gold. Dual wield. Dual wield lets you make copies of a power or attack. Very good with Snecko Eye. Because it gets copied at the current cost. Flonk. Look at this. Almost to the end now. It's the final stretch. Transient rematch. I'm down. Nice. Yes. But less block cards. Ooh. Poor guy. But one guy Carson, good is such a hard term to pin down. Not sure when I personally started feeling like I was skilled at this game, but it was definitely several hundred hours in. Ultimately, that's more about my self-perception, though, than any kind of objective measure of skill. And this is definitely a game where it feels like there's always room for improvement. There's so much yet I have yet to learn about the Spire and its mysterious ways. No! No! Snecko! You traitor! Alright, well, it's gonna be corruption first. That's just the way it is. Stop those wounds from being added. The Alpha Ring next turn. And this too. Don't exactly have AoE in this deck, other than, I guess, Double Tap Thunderclap. That's not going to be AoE. Gonna put that out there. That does not count. Oof. Looks like I'm doing it, though. Dagger dunks itself, solving my problem. There's Dark Embrace. Don't want to burn the whole deck down, because... reasons. Yeah, because this could happen. Uh-oh. Looks like it's Distilled Chaos time, then. What do you got? Perfect. Bag of Prep means we now draw 9 cards on turn 1. And we can gamble those away with the gambling chip, too. It's beautiful. So beautiful. Bonk, bonk. Juggernaut is fun. This is not the run for feed, unfortunately. Alas, poor feed, we knew ye well. And I think this all started with a bludgeon pick on floor 1. Pretty cool. Keep these look good. Wow, nice costs. Order there. Could have done 8 more damage to Deca for whatever reason. For whatever benefit that would have given me. Oh my god. Well, dang. It's a hell of a turn 1. We just add more skills. Basically whenever possible. Ten block per exhausted card. One down, one to go. Time Eater. Turn 1 Corruption Dark Embrace. Perfect. Blooged. All the powers. Thanks for these slimes. These are actually helpful. Okay, it's a bit of an awkward draw pile. Can't really headbutt anything, though. Oh well. More bludgeons, please! Thanks. Let's double tap both of those. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this blunt force trauma? Ready your hammer. Give that heart a meaty thwack. The meatiest of thwacks. The thwackiest of yaks. More and more I feel like Disarm's not necessarily worth upgrading, given that even unupgraded it reduces that first heart multi-attack down to 0 damage. I should have done with a hammer. Well, the art depicts a big old hammer. Smacking this poor fellow in the head. Likewise the beta art. Big old hammer. So, upgrades that I think are good include the Feel No Pains. Would be good for Spire Spear, maybe. Second Wind's a good upgrade, too. Flame Barrier is good as well. Let's do that. Lots of return damage. One more Feel No Pain? No, we're here to remove cards. Specifically one of these strikes. Gotta say, this has been a really good run for Ecto, although we've lost 578 gold even with Courier. It doesn't feel like we're hurting that much because of it. Lead me to take damage on turn 1. Let's keep that. Not sure why I kept this Ascender's Bane. And vulnerable. Nice full block. Guess I'll take back Thunderclap for the weaken behind me. Perfect. Well, maybe not perfect. It's more like ouch. Guess we can do this then. Better win this fight next turn, huh? Seems pretty doable. Happy Flower will give more energy, and you'd better believe I'm going to take another bludgeon here. Heck yeah. Double hammer value. Let's go. We are down a little bit of HP, but with 2 Ancient Potions blocking the stinky debuffs of the heart, I'm not too worried here. Double Feel No Pain on turn 1 as well. Very good. Shrug. Dark Embrace, feel, disarm. We can offering? Yes, please. I'd like to draw towards evolve specifically. Second or final Feel No Pain's good too. Back for some return damage. Okay, that feels like an excellent turn 1. We even get an Impervious added to the draw pile. I'm frail but not weak or vulnerable. Not sure about corruption just yet. Let's get this down. Can exhaust all this? Feels like a waste to destroy my block cards right now, though. It's not. More flame barriers. All right, now I think it's time. Yes, what we get? Get toasted. really toasted. More! Add a flame barrier to your draw pile every turn. Actually makes me want to play a 7 copies of Flame Barrier Seed. EG. There's the body slam. I'll take it. GG, everybody. Not too bad. Not too bad. GG. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, really good one. The bludgeon ended up working up so very fantastically with the Snecko Eye that we picked up. Look at these rolls, by the way. Almost no 3 costs compared to, well, not almost no, but like less 3 costs compared to the other card costs. This ectoplasm felt almost inconsequential. One of the best ectos I've had. We were able to remove a strike in Act 1, which made it easier to take, and then we had enough money to just barely remove a second starter card, plus our bonus draws, particularly the gambling chip, enabling us to draw a lot more cards too. Next up, I think we're gonna make it silly with a Claw Seed. Since this 8-copy Pandora's Box of Claws has been found, I've got to play that. Before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, grab a snack because I'm starving. When I return, we'll play the Ultimate Claw Seed. Be right back, everybody. Alright, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. So it's finally been found, the ultimate claw seed for defect. I see that there are actually 2 of them. I'm just going to pick one at random. We're going to play it here. Switching to the... third save file for this. So, this will be a defect run on Ascension 20. Here's the seed. You can play along with this yourself if you'd like. It's from the exclamation point seeds spreadsheet. And it's a very unlikely Pandora's box swap. The most unlikely of all, in fact, giving us not 1, not 2, not 3, but 8 copies of Claw. Gamer Puppy on Reddit had to search through quadrillions of seeds to find one like this. This is a really, really one-of-a-kind... Well, actually, we knew of 2, so it's a 2-of-a-kind. A 2-of-a-kind Spire seed. Rare, beyond measure, and incredibly clawsome. Well, of course, does more damage the more copies of it you play. I'm going to go for 4 elites here, because that's how I do when I start with 8 copies of Claw. And an early shop to remove this stinky dual cast zap combo. Here's the seed in chat for you. My dearest hope is that this becomes an unceasing top run, but I kind of doubt it. Gevy Bull, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome. Keep it cozy. Oh no, this opening hand is clawful. Ow. But then 11 plus 13 plus 15. They get so out of control so quickly. A card that's very, very, very good with Claw is Cool-Headed. These 2 commons pair together extremely well. Cool-Headed is block and draw, and that's exactly what Claw wants you to have. So we'll take it. Warped Tongs upgrades a random card in hand every turn. A random Claw. Genuinely think I'd rather just have the upgrade. Let's say no to the Warped Tongs. Get the targeted Cool-Headed upgrade and remove... I guess we're removing Zap now that we have Frost Orb. And another Cool-Headed? Oh man! Yes. And an on-sale Meteor Strike. That's kind of cool. A Reboot could be interesting here. Panache could be interesting here. But we're just here to remove a card. Zap. Zap can go. We'd rather just draw more claws. Versus 23. Brute Force Power. Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam doesn't say claw on it now, does it? No thanks. Claws only, please. Ow. Pen Nib doubles the damage of every 10th claw we play. Yet another cool-headed. This is perfect. More. This is the best scene. All time. No scrapes yet, though. Seeds from PC won't work on mobile. That's correct, unfortunately. I think. Maybe they do work the same on... not on iOS. But if you're on Android, they might work, because it's the same code, I believe. A claw! Dead. Frozen Egg upgrades any powers we would take. It's looking like a fun attempt at maybe a common sense run. Beat the game with no uncommons or rares. Equilibrium's really good here, of course, being a lot of block and retain. Plus, I want to be able to take a scrape, so... Boop thingy's good. Wakey wakey. GG. Smiling Mask makes for cheap removals at stores, and we're offered a Defragment Plus or a hologram. I mean, it seems like an incredibly good defrag, right? Like, crazy good. It does not work on Android confirmed. A shame, but makes sense. Card draw. Machine Learning says it's starting to turn draw one additional card. That's perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. Vulnerable can make our claws do more damage. But I think I want an upgraded one. Anchor also made that machine learning pick a lot better, since we get the block on turn 1 already. Much smoother fight than last time. Birdface Urn is healing whenever we play a power card. Good. We could add more frost with Glacier, but I think we're actually fine as we are. Just use the cool-headeds and the focus for now. Definitely possible to add too many cards to this deck. Oops. One more. So that's Blitz. I'm gonna not play that. A claw! Aw. Get him! Three upgraded powers. Bias is probably the easiest one to add with all these Frost Orbs, giving a big boost of immediate focus. Electro says solve Spikers. I think with focus we can solve Spikers no problem anyway. These aren't all for one, but they are all upgraded. I do love that. Nope. Calling Bell gives us a stinky curse. Is this then the inserter run? Every 2 turns gain an orb slot. Provides a natural defensive scaling for the deck, which will be perfect in boss fights. I love it. Certainly not taking the Velvet Choker. Certainly not. Okay, I think I'm on the remove dual cast train now. We're gonna go ahead and fight Burning Elite because we are strong AF and we want to show it off. And we still want to upgrade all these cool-headeds to make sure they draw 2, so getting a couple of campfires along the way will be perfect. Awesome. Don't say claw. Unacceptable. This says claw. I'll take it. We must have more. Nunchaku's an interesting option. I'm just gonna dunk this dual cast. And Chaku lets me operate without any additional energy, which is nice. This is like an energy every other turn or so. Pick it up. This deck looks very clean, as it is. I wanted to say that way. Yeah, one more permanent focus gain. No stinky apparitions. No way. Alright. That's my hand, I'm sticking to it. Focus pot's good. Let's keep it small. Slavers. These jerks add wounds to our discard pile, which can make it difficult to redraw our valuable claws. I need 2 more claws. Good. Perfect. Letter Opener does AoE damage when we play 3 Cool-Headeds in one turn. This run is claw-inspiring. It's just claws. That's all there is. I'm gonna say no thanks to all of that. Let's just keep upgrading the card draw. Oh yeah, we have a bias cog, right? Maybe I should have taken that Core Surge. No, I don't want it. It would ruin the perfection that we've got going on. Or something. Sometimes it's better if you just don't ask. No bear. Take a second EQ. I like the symmetry that creates. I'm gonna take it. It's like a constructed deck. It's beautiful. And more free focus with the data disk. Double good. Ultra double good. No. Less good. Each a decent. More energy. There's Scrape. Okay, that we're gonna definitely take. Deal 7 damage and draw 4 cards, discarding everything that does not cost 0. Yes. Just shuffle through the deck, look for scrapes, basically. Or look for claws. Works with Snecko too. Anything that is randomly 0, which was nothing, get to keep. Seems fine. Actually, don't mind paying 1 for Claw. Overclock. It says Claw on it. You squint really hard. Skim is pretty good card draw, but we've got a Scrape now. That's better. Got Claw. Yes. Oh, I love it. Gambling Chip is back for more drawing of claws on turn 1. Or discarding of claws, even. This Seed Gethas was found using an algorithm. Not something that someone encountered in their regular play. Sad call. It's a pretty bad scrape, actually. Oh, alright. Who needs healing anyway? Yes. Yes. Maybe? Yes. This fight's not gonna last very long. Imagine trying to scale with Blizzard when you have claws. Wait, what? Gambler's Brew, your time has finally arrived. Save me from this. Thank you. Good work. No collector, you are mine. GG. Seek is here. Seek seems like it's probably good. Although I wouldn't call it amazing, just kind of like vaguely useful. Vaguely useful. I mean, it's better than not taking it. We'll take it. A busted crown if we want more energy. Fewer card options, though. Double strength potions from Sacred Bar could be pretty fun. With a nuclear battery. Starting us out with a plasma orb to eventually be evoked. Still missing one claw. I think a double strength focus potion would be very powerful against Heart. Though it does feel like we could use maybe one more energy here. I know we don't need any more cards. I'll take a Busted Crown, actually. Although my hope is that we can find one more claw for around 10. Nice even number. Seek also helps me trigger the letter opener. Cultist Pot could scale us against Heart, but honestly, who needs it? Not me. Remove one of these equilibriums. I took it for symmetry, but we're not playing them, so I'm going to skip them. Better with Scrape. Nope. No claws. Claw Quirk Souvenir is here, however, to prevent our bias cognition from draining our focus. That's perfect. Welcome. Meanwhile, first ain't spotting the Sundial Infinite. Just play cool-headed forever. Contemplating removing the other equilibrium now. Yeah, for symmetry. Guess I didn't need those cards. Alright. Hey Volcano, this is the fabled 8 Claw Seed. It's been found, and it is glorious. That's not a claw. Unacceptable. Imagine an 8 Catalyst Seed. Not on the list, surprisingly. Oh, wait! Oh, there's something else special I gotta show off after this, too. I didn't realize we found one of these. Is there a spreadsheet the chat can see? Yes! Yes, there is. And that spreadsheet is constantly being updated too, so keep an eye on it as more stuff gets found. There's tabs at the bottom for each character. Is that an 8 grand finale seed I see? It is. Yes. That's so many finales. Fewest cards I've ever P-boxed? Like, fewest, I've definitely done a 0-card P-box before, for some reason. I don't remember why, but I've done it. So I guess technically 0. Within the realm of seriousness, probably 4? 4 sounds about right. One lousy claw. Oh, that's... I mean, we have an inserter already, right? It's mostly unnecessary. Oof, wish I could take that. Oh, Scrape Draw Seek, that's right. Good stuff. Also, apparently have a Dark Orb now. Turns to go. Awkward draw, though. Damn. The damage. One dead transient. Easy peasy. Skip that to Still Chaos. I still think we want the focus potion. Alright, well, Distilled Chaos, it's your time to shine. No, it's just more claws. Who put all these claws in my deck? The indignation I feel at this moment. Seven. More card draw. Still missing that last claw, though. It just proves how good claw is, that's right. It's the only takeaway, logically. So, Spiker, we meet again. Not too bad. Actually, we'll let that go. This will be a relatively longer fight, after all. Emotion Chip rewards us for losing hit points by activating our orbs again. That's our answer to Beat of Death, actually. Like, a very, very good answer to Beat of Death, too. This has only been 37 minutes to get here. This is a fun run. Company. Gotta keep an eye on the counter of Time Eater. If we play 12 cards, our turn is forcibly ended. And the sad times arrive. Dead. Mikashu, thank you so much for that 20 months, the 2 metric years. That's right. This card used to be called Gash. I completely forgot about that. Long, long ago. naturally drew the scrape. That's exactly what I wanted to see here. Got claw. GG. Can you believe we haven't seen a single all-for-one, all-run? Ridiculous. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these flaws? The claw. That's perfect. This is perfect. No final claw? Sad. Could take a shard here. We'll get one card of unknown something. Not exactly good, but could buy a random potion for 273 gold. Let's do that. I want to kill the shield first here. This turn could be ugly. Now we're good. Shouldn't be enough to kill, right? Oh! It's supposed to be Blessing in the Forge. I think still is. Yeah. Perfect. You know, that ain't half bad. Wrathful Claws. I mean, we gotta. Not gonna play it on turn 1, though. Not a fool. Really want that Bias Cog in play, so... Yes, good. Beat of Death, you say? Well, we're fine next turn, regardless. We have to play these claws one way or the other. Let's start now. Ow. This too? Okay, so our draw is, 5 status cards. And a claw. Thanks to Emotion Chip, though, we got tons of block. Easy. Trying to decide if I play this Simmering Fury now. I think we get away with it. It's Wrath time. Sure, I'm putting Frost into the draw pile. Super overcapped on damage. 82 damage claws. Incoming damage is 120. But we're blocking for a lot. Right. Not what I wanted. 6. Ouch. Ouch. A claw. They all do 100 damage. You'd love to see it. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. Claw Mazer. EG, everybody. So good. The best claw run in all the land. Spire sleepeth. So shall I. GG. 9, count 'em, 9 copies of Claw. Plus only a little bit else. Some cool headeds and some focus to give block and draw, but mostly just leaning on the claws there. That was a really, really fun one. A really, really fun one. Again, shout out to Gamer Puppy for finding this Pandora's box. Claw, 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 claw. Claw, 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 claw. A claw. Alright, let's see. Couple other things I wanted to show. First off, there's a seed I just have to show because I'm so excited that we found this, period. I don't think I'm going to play this particular silent run. But it's super cool to know that Slay the Spire can generate not 8, but... Wait. Is that the right seed? 8 acrobatics. Interesting. This is not the seed I just copied. What? Oh, I think I misdid a thing. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. This one, 3x... Yeah, this one. I have to show this one off because... it's 9 copies of one card from a Pandora's box, which is even more astronomically unlikely than these 8 seeds we've been playing. 9. This is the only 9 seed that I'm aware of that exists currently. Stinky old common, 9 flying knees, although this does seem kind of like a hilarious start, actually. Flying knees. We're just missing the 10 seed, the legendary. I hope it gets found at some point. Although I wonder if it may or may not exist. Do-it-yourself Deviform. How does this play? You know what, let's just play this. The ultimate knee seed. Where's an unceasing top when you need it? That would actually make this pretty fun, I think. It's like a need. Bonk bonk. I like it. 10! 10 knees! In a row. Okay, backflip seems like it's gonna be insane, right? Card draw in general is gonna be insane. I guess I'm going max elites, because max elites means max chance of unceasing top. This could be an unceasing top too. No, it's just suffering. Don't click on that. Ow. That is really satisfying. Every time. These aren't flying knees. Stop? No. Uh-oh. Oh no! I'm bleeding! Ow. Oh no. Oh no, it's all gone wrong. Two dashes and a lot of knees. We have to beat the elite on 2 health. We have to beat this fight on 2 health. Ah! How can I win if I don't... We're just guaranteed dead next turn, right? No! The Scrapoo's got me. GG. That ooze, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Okay. There's plenty more seeds. I'm gonna do a, something different, actually. Let's see, let's see. Let's try a genuinely hard one. I'm not sure if this is going to be able to survive, but I have to know. This is going to be one of the ones where we're going to need to remove some of the copies of the cards that we get. Because it will be very challenging otherwise, I'm sure. This might even be one of the hardest possible. It's Blizzard. It's only Blizzard. 8 copies of Blizzard. The card that does nothing. Can we make it past floor 1? Is probably the first question we should ask ourselves. Possibly also the second, third, and fourth question. Yeah, compared to 8 evolves, you know, at least evolves could be played to get rid of them, right? This is guaranteed elite. This might not have to fight an elite, so let's go left. Cultist first. Uh-oh. No. Oh no. I'm gonna keep the one lightning orb. Please, cultist man. Please. We just die next turn? We actually die on floor 1 with this. Wow. Well. Next! Next seed. Rip. Yeah, like maybe let's try. Although I kind of doubt you can survive that. Let's try that on Ascension. Ascension 1. See if we can survive it. I don't know. But I don't think dual casting here speeds us up. I think it actually makes you go slower. Draw's gonna be different as I play the cards in a different order. Yeah, see, we're 1 short now. Oh, A10 changes the draws. That also true. Alright, well this was at least winnable. Let's try a different try a different one though. Good lord, that looks bad. That is bad. Is that found by data mining? Yes. And so is this one. Which should be, in theory, not as bad. Try this on 820. But all these seeds that I'm trying out have been found with data mining. They're available in this spreadsheet right here. Let's go with only Self-Repair, the card that doesn't do anything until after the fight's already over. For healing. It should be less bad than the Blizzards, theoretically. In practice, who knows? Who knows? These are so good. Um... Do we go to a shop first? How do we fix this? Guess it's gonna be self-repairing. So it'll naturally solve itself. I heal for more damage than you're doing. Easy. Oh, you're doing more damage though? I see. Well, that is truly unfortunate. Heal for... Heal for 56. There, it's like it never happened at all. One more. It's the rule, right? Okay, the rematch against the cultist. This time we're not saddled with so many blizzards. I think we can make it happen. Full heal. Okay, an orb card is probably a good addition. Please keep me alive. Remove a card. I mean, I need the dual cast right now, though. I could remove a self-repair, but... I mean, I probably should remove a self-repair. But I won't! Even though I said that I would earlier. Who needs it? Tech is one storm away from actually being passable, too. This is so dead to the first enemy that scales properly. One seems like a good addition. Yeah, the audio is breaking a little bit from going too fast. I have to reboot Spire to fix it, but I don't want to. But you'll note that we're skipping sound effects sometimes. Something about the memory overloaded or something. Seems kind of bad. For example, that didn't play a sound effect. Back to full. A real block guard. Yes. Can this kill an elite? Probably not a Burning Elite. Not if that Burning Elite is Gremlinob, or really Lagavulin. Actually, Lagavulin we're pretty good against. Sentries would murder me. I imagine. So... should probably avoid elites at least for a little bit. Let's do this. Go for this one. Hello world! Actually amazing! Please give me cards that aren't self-repair. Yes, thank you. That'll help me beat this elite, probably, maybe. Help. Alright, Gremlinob. Good luck to you. Good luck to you and me, both. The claw. Behold the scaling power of this one copy of Claw that we have. For it is almighty. Got him. Like it never even happened. Recycle lets us get rid of stuff at hand. Efrag for Savocasaur, Doom and Gloom to actually do damage with. Actually doing damage sounds good. Especially upgraded actually doing damage. Also, was that a guaranteed upgrade? Yes, because it was the only attack, other than the Beam Cell. Healing is... good? Question mark? Not sure, actually. Maybe not useful at all. Hard to tell. Alright. Finally an answer to our lack of sustain. Finally. Stack, no! The wrong time. You know, I don't see why this deck is bad. I mean, we've been at full health this whole act, right? Go for the eyes. It's pretty good. Literally can't take damage. Bias Cog is here. Incursion and Painter here. Static Discharge. Oh, that's gotta be good. Yes, give me that. Perfect. Oh no, the wizard? Oh no. Not perfect. No. Bad, shield gremlin. Very bad. You're a very bad man. No! Oh no. Oh no. Here it comes. Ouch. It does that every turn, by the way. So, yikes. Well, I live on 2, which is fine, because that'll be a full heal. Or whatever. Wait, no. Don't kill me, no! No, I must live! No! The gremlins. The gremlins. GG. GG. Man, these box seeds, they are all or nothing. So good. GG, everybody. I have not tried a storm seed. There's many, many, many other seeds to try. But those are going to have to wait for another day, because I am going to be winding things down here for a good 7.5 hours of stream. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time, our usual start time. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord. This is also the last moment to vote in the game vote for this month. Soon as the stream ends, that poll will be closing, and the top voted game will get played on stream later this month. Currently, Portal Reloaded is away in lead there. Exciting. But that is it from me today. Thank you so very much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I hope you all have a glorious good night. Toodaloo, everyone, and bye-bye.